I should have known you'd find yourself here, despite all my efforts. It appears you are guided here by fate. What a fascinating concept.
So,
I don't mind.
the time in game currently is about 10:30 in the morning. And in the last session, you started by recovering from the burning of St. Andrew's within the Blue Water Inn as you prepared for the festival, which was due to take place the next day. And during this time, a visitor came knocking upon the doors of the inn. Lady Wachter's personal assistant, Ernst Larnack, was there to greet you with an invitation to dinner on the eve of the festival. The following morning, you made your way through the bustling streets towards the town square for the grand festival, and here you saw a number of familiar faces, and Nigel even received his stuffed Lancelot doll from Blinsky. However, it wasn't long before the Baron made his grand entrance and officially started the proceedings, as the giant wicker ball was brought out before the entire crowd. The Baron noticed you amongst the crowd as he did, and he called each of you forward and proclaimed you all the heroes of Vallaki and his honoured guests that he personally employed for slaying the vampire spawn, recovering the bones of St. Andrew, and ensuring that the rest of the town was safe when the burning of St. Andrew's took place. He then brought out the traitor who was responsible for these events, and according to him, bringing out Henrik van der Voort, who was brought before you and chained to the wicker ball itself. The Baron handed you a torch and told the townspeople that you wished to personally endorse his rulership by burning this traitor alive. Farrah did not hesitate. She knew that if she did not fulfill this request, then the Baron would more than likely have her and the rest of the Oath put to death or maybe exiled because he's fucking mental. However, as this was happening, an eruption of screams began to form as the crowd began to panic, and it was not long before a huge feline came rushing into town square. A saber-toothed tiger that seemed to recognise Rictavio, who attempted to calm it. However, the Baron was extremely upset that his festival had been interrupted and ordered both you and the guard to arrest him immediately. However, Rictavio asked Pitch for any distractions he could provide, and so you decided to side with Rictavio and help him escape Vallaki. Afterwards, you returned to the Blue Water Inn, but quickly realised that throughout all the chaos, you had not seen Irina or Ismark at the festival. They'd never turned up as they'd promised. You immediately made your way to the Baron's manor and found that Ismark had been knocked unconscious. He told you that Isaac had taken Irina, and when he had come to collect them for the festival. The search for Irina began with immediate effect as you headed to his room within the Baron's manor, and inside you found an incredible amount of dolls, all with the likeness of Irina, and a number of sketches of a particular area of woods that Ismark correctly identified to be near Barovia village. You rushed towards the eastern gates, and with Farrah's ability to conjure a number of war horses, you were able to catch up with Isaac and Irina. You engaged the man in combat, but were soon to develop some doubts as Isaac shouted to stay away from his sister. However, Nigel did not hear Farrah's order in his rage and cleaved the head clean off of Isaac. The group was in disarray after all the events of the day, and it soon became obvious that there was going to need to be a decision made regarding what you did next. Eventually, despite Farrah's objections, you decided you could not stay in Vallaki any longer, and so you pushed on in the direction of the winery and Kresk on the far west side of the valley. However, on the way, you decided that it might be best to stop at the Vistani camp at southwest of the town. Upon arriving, you were greeted by a number of male elves who directed you towards their leader, Casimir Velikov. Casimir was a strange man, but he told you of the history of his people, his relationship to the Vistani, and attempt to answer any questions that he could. You then decided it might be best to head up to the encampment to talk with the Vistani to see if there was any possibility of learning how they come and go from Barovia. And that is where we begin our session. So, what are all of you doing? What do you want to do?
Well, let's head towards the Vistani, I suppose.
Head on up that hill.
Okay.
Running up that hill.
Making our way up the hill.
Don't do it, Lewis.
Sorry.
Don't get poisoned.
So, you make your way up this huge tent with smoke billowing out the top of it. Even from this distance, you can smell the odours of wine and horses that emanate from the central area. You hear some sounds coming from within the tent. At this side, you cannot see the entrance. But you hear a repeating sound of a man sort of gruffly breathing. And what sounds... I'll do a perception check to see if any of you realise what it sounds like. Currently, it just sounds like a repeated kind of like over and over again. Nigel with the big rolls. Pitch with the even bigger rolls. It's hard to tell from this distance, but I'd say Nigel probably would, just because the kind of character is, and Pitch with that perception check would most definitely recognise it. You recognise it sounds like someone's being punched or hit repeatedly, and you sort of hear the groaning of a Pitch. You recognise the groaning of a man that sounds like he's in pain.
Someone is being beaten inside the tent.
Perhaps we should go see the reason why.
It's a bad idea. We be careful. We should be careful. Yeah, Pitch.
Pitch points at Nigel and smiles.
He's learning.
Very good.
He's learning.
Helen gives a thumbs up semi-sarcastically.
Oh, thanks.
So, the entrance is here as you make your way round. God, my computer is being so laggy today.
I don't think it's you, I think it's roll 20.
Ah,
Mine's
okay.
crazy laggy.
Yeah, mine too.
Don't worry too much about the old tokens then. As long as
Mine's
you tell me where you
really
go.
good.
So, are you making your way inside?
Yeah.
Making our way down.
Okay. The light emanates out brightly from here, from a small campfire that seems to be going from inside the tent, and the smoke billowing up from the inside. You can see now that there is two men standing above another man who is tied to a post that is supporting the tent itself. One of the men is sort of leaning back with his arms folded. You can see that he's got a sharp goatee that comes to a point with long hair and quite attractive features, whilst the other man is much more of a brute, almost gorilla-like in the way he stands. He looks greasy in his hair, and his beard is thick and hangs low beneath his chin. You can see he is stumbling back and forwards as he delivers swift punch after punch into this man who is tied up against the post.
Yeah. Just gonna go in. Yeah,
As
Neville.
you make your way inside, there are a number of other people sort of sitting by inside, who kind of turn to you in kind of surprise at your sudden entrance. And the man who was once punching kind of turns around with the noise of the sort of conversation going around, kind of falls quiet, and with the silence he kind of turns around to look at what's going on, catching your eye as he does. Excuse me, I'm just going to take my drink of water.
Good morning there. Hope we're not interrupting nothing.
The man kind of stumbles forwards. You can see, Neville, with your passive insight, that this man looks quite drunk. As he stumbles forward towards you, and he's like, hello, friends. Nice to see you. How is it going? What are you doing here?
Well, we're just travellers coming through Barovia, and we'd heard you, Vistani, were camping up here, and we've, got some business, if you're interested.
Perhaps. He takes like a big swig of this bottle he's holding in another hand, and he's like, what kind of business are you looking for?
Well, we've heard you folk are travellers yourselves, and you know how to get yourselves, in and out of this land.
Indeed. He sort of like gestures and comes forward towards you, and he says, so you are looking a way out, yes, like many others.
Oh, is it that obvious?
Yeah, I'm afraid it is. Perhaps I can sell you something. We have some potions.
Potions? What kind?
Well, we have potions for those who wish to move beyond the mist, yes? That is how us Vistani get past.
Can I do an insight check?
You can indeed. I'll have him do a deception check. Where the fuck is he?
Strahd, the musical.
Oh.
That would be great.
We could make it happen, guys.
Okay.
Like any good, early 2000s TV show, there's always that one
Musical episode.
Great, and he also rolls with disadvantage because he is drunk as fuck. That matters? It does matter.
Yay.
Natural one. Neville, with the natural one and the factual insight was very high, you get the impression this guy is trying to sell you some bullshit. You're someone who's very used to being bullshitted and bullshitting other people, and with this guy's drunken demeanour, you get the impression that he's trying to bullshit you.
snake oil, motherfucker. Is that so? I don't suppose you could explain how it works, or maybe even give us an example?
It is magical, yes. You drink it and it allows your body to pass through the mists.
Very interesting. I don't suppose we could take one for a trial?
It is very expensive. I only have a few. Surely you understand.
Well, yeah, but, in my time, I've come across a lot of, tradesmen who've been singing high praises of their goods and been disappointed, so...
Do a persuasion check for me. It's very high DC. Even with that, he's like, if you don't want to buy it, you don't have to. I have limited supply. We need it ourselves, you see. You can see do a quick insight check for me, Neville. You can see this guy is getting just more and more irritated with you, and his He's losing his patience slowly.
I think Pitch would
What?
speak up at this point, if that's alright, Steph.
No, shut up. Sit down.
This is my game. It's Curse of Stefan, and I'm playing.
I think Pitch would say, we were told to give greetings from Araja, from another camp of your people.
He kind of looks to you with this and kind of narrows his eyes for a second, and he's like, the Raja sent you. How is, God, let me quickly look up her name.
Arena.
Someone else, though. Pull NPCs.
Eliza.
Eliza, that's it. Thank you. He says, how is Eliza doing?
She was in fine form when we were there, telling us stories.
It's good to see she is doing well, yes. I've not seen her in a while. Maybe you tell her next time you see her, you tell her to come visit us.
Of course. We,
Maybe if she'd been here, then Arabelle would not have gone missing. Hey, Alexei! And he, stumbles back over to this man who's, sort of sitting there with his head slumped, and he picks him up and just smashes him around the face once more.
Fucking hell.
He kind of stumbles back outwards towards you, again takes a big swig of his drink and finishes it off and just smashes it on the floor. He's like, what do you want? Your friend here wants to buy, doesn't trust me to buy potions I am willing to sell you to get out of the valley? What else can I do?
How about another way?
There is no other way.
Well, I only have my doubts because we've actually met a different Vistani camp a short while back, and they didn't mention anything about potion.
Yeah, they're probably bullshitting you, eh? I'm a straight talker. He just spits on the floor as he does say that.
Who's Arabelle?
He kind of, his face, as you say that, Pitch, it goes kind of more dour for a second, and he kind of locks eyes with you quite intently. And he puts his head down for a second, and he's like, my daughter. She has gone missing.
How long ago?
It was within, let me just double check. She's been missing for 4 days, he says, tells you.
Shit.
She leans over and she says, that must be the ones the Dusk Girls were looking for not that long ago.
Are we sure?
No. They were
Well,
looking for a Vistani girl.
As you say that, Farrah, a number... let me quickly grab their tokens. A number of Dusk Elves round the corner and sort of push their way past you, kind of just sort of apologising, as they do. And they come and just move into the main camp and say, one of them says, Luvesh, there's no sign of her. We've checked the western area and we cannot find anything. He kind of angrily, he picks up another bottle of wine and tries to chuck it back and tries to fill it up at this little barrel that's got a tap on the end, and you just see it dripping out, and he's like, no fucking wine left either, and just smashes another bottle and sort of stumbles around and kind of falls over for a second, and he's like, get the fuck out of here! You got nothing good to report, don't fucking come up here! They kind of just sort of one of them politely kind of nods awkwardly and then kind of backs out of the tent, and then and then they clear off, moving southwards back down towards the hovels.
Mm.
And then as he does, he gets to his feet again, and he's like, maybe if Alexei here had been fucking keeping his eyes open the whole time, then she wouldn't be missing. And he's swings into him again, and the guy is just sort of sitting there taking it, whilst the the man with the more attractive man with the longer hair and the pointed goatee kind of just sort of stands there with an expressionless face, just kind of like twiddling this sort of cigar in his hand.
Maybe. And how did she go missing? What happened?
I do not know. She went missing in the day. This fucking idiot was meant to keep an eye on her.
From the camp? Outside the camp?
From the camp. The last she was saw was in the camp.
And how old is this child of yours?
She is, let's double check for you. She's 7, only 7.
Oh.
Everyone in the camp was celebrating, and Aragal was away, and no one remembers seeing anything or hearing anything strange. We've been searching for this.
Where were you at the time?
He narrows his eyes at you like this, and he's like...
Mm-hmm.
He kind of stumbles forwards, and he's like, "What are you trying to say, hey?"
Just saying, you must have maybe been having a jolly good time if, you know, something like that were to...
"What are you trying to say, hey?" He kind of stumbles forwards again, and he's like, you can see that he's ready to sort of smack you about.
I think
Maybe you tell your friend to keep his fucking mouth shut. You come into my home?
Farrah's going to step in front of you, Neville, and she's going to say, if you were more responsible, perhaps she wouldn't have gone missing.
I've got no time for you. Get the fuck out of my camp.
That's alright. I see we have no business here anyway.
That's okay. We not find your child. Bye!
He's just drunkenly stumbling about and kind of falls to his knees for a second as Nigel says that. And Pitch, you look down at him and you can see this guy's like tears start sort of like streaming down his face almost like uncontrollably. He's not sobbing or anything, there's just like a silent kind of just like tears running down his face.
Is there any reaction at all from this guy?
He's just standing there and just twiddling his cigar. He's barely reacting.
And none of the other people in the tent like make their way over towards the main guy.
They're kind of looking at him concerned, but also you get the impression, Pitch, they don't want to go up and be on the wrong end of a punch.
Yeah.
Farrah kind of sighs, and she says, even an irresponsible father doesn't deserve a missing daughter. It's the daughter's not the daughter's fault. The daughter could be in danger.
Can you describe her to us?
She's... He kind of gets to his, sort of pulls himself back up to his feet once more, and she's like, she looks like me, jet black hair, and she has a streak of white through the top, tan skin, she's small and precious.
She never left the camp otherwise? She was always here with you and your people.
He kind of roll a persuasion check for me, Pitch. He's a little bit perturbed by the fact that Neville and Nigel... 17, damn. It's a nice persuasion modifier. He kind of looks up and he's like, she would sometimes run off to play within the walls in the orphanage with the other children. But she would never be gone for this long.
Of course.
She was curious. She's a curious child. She does not deserve to... I'm gonna lose this.
We will keep an eye out as much as we can.
He looks like a lot happier at the fact you say that. He's like, and he kind of makes his way up towards you, Pitch, and he like hands you something in his hand. Let me just quickly grab something quickly. He moves towards you, and he hands you this small necklace that bears this bronze tab decorated with a trio of twinkling stars. And he says, "This was hers. If you look for her, then you give her this, yes? She will only trust someone who... If you give her this."
Of course.
He sort of stumbles back a bit again.
If we find her, I want you to tell us the way through the mist or a way out of here.
Do a persuasion check. I'd say with advantage, because Pitch has been quite kind and been quite helpful. Okay. With that, he goes, perhaps the potions are not quite as potent as I say. If you find my daughter, I will give you what treasures I have.
Treasures? Like what? We have not much use for coin or items in this land.
I will give you what I have. What more can I offer?
Do you have a when we were... I'm sorry, Lewis, I've completely forgotten the name of the Vistani camp that we went to before.
Seapool.
Seapool. At Seapool, I spoke to a seer, Madame Eva. Do you have anyone like that here?
Not here, no. Madame Eva is a... there are few like her, apart from, he kind of looks down for a second, he says, Arabelle herself was at the seer's eyes.
Alright.
But apart from her, she is still a girl.
Of course. We, will look for her. The day is young still.
He kind of walks up to you, stumbles forward, and he takes your hand like firmly in his and kind of pulls you forward into this kind of hug, and he's like, "Thank you for your help."
Of course.
He kind of stumbles back again, and you kind of see him fall to his knees once more. The man's very clearly very drunk, and at this point, one of the women sort of gets up to try and help him to his feet, and he's just like, he kind of just sort of bats her away a little bit.
Yeah. Pitch kind of motions that they should probably leave.
Yeah, and Farrah nods as well. Should confer outside.
Okay, so you make your way outside of the camp, regrouping.
Yep.
Yeah. So, we have this missing girl. We have the choice to search for her, or we could do it passively.
I mean, we came here on an off chance that something good might come of it.
a child with the seer's eyes, that could be worthwhile, especially since Madame Eva's predictions have come true already. Perhaps this child will have something to offer us. At this point, I'll take any help.
Maybe. But our only lead takes us back into Vallaki.
True.
So what do you say? We got a way out then?
No, not at all.
Oh.
I get the feeling more and more that it is not something they can share with us. That man was, I think, Luvesh. We've been told that he and Arugal, the one with the cigar, are in league with Strahd. Moonbeam, sorry.
And, well, the other Vistani camp, they were going freely to and from the lands anyway. So they had a deal with Strahd, didn't they?
Yes. But if Strahd, Moonbeam, is the source of the power of leaving, these people do not have the ability to give it to us. We would have to be given it by him.
Indeed. I agree. I don't think they have the answers, or are not allowed to give them to us. But regardless, the daughter could be of use if she has the seer's eyes. I don't know what treasures he offered, but they could be of use.
It's difficult. We should want to save a young child from a potentially grisly fate anyway, but I am loath to re-enter that city, that town.
I think there's perhaps still time. We should have, for our best excuse to work, we should have done it last night, but it's still a possibility to re-enter, but it wouldn't be as easy.
What do you all think? He says as he turns to everybody else.
I'm assuming you're all grouped up, by the way. Irina.
Osdred was outside.
Okay, unless you're specifically saying otherwise, and Irina and Ismark would have. Irina probably would have headed up with you, and if Osdred was staying behind, then Ismark would have waited down with Osdred.
Oh no, he was just waiting outside because they were hanging around and didn't want to leave him alone.
Yeah, because it's a bit of a pain in the ass to keep dragging Irina's tokens and Ismark. I'm assuming that they're with you, unless I say otherwise.
Okay. I would have said some stuff, but oh well.
Oh, my bad. If you want to say anything, you're more than welcome to. Or say what you would have said, and I can sort of roleplay it out in
retcon.
That's fine. He wouldn't have said anything pertinent. He would have just goaded the guy more.
In fact, I might quickly, because I said that I was going to do this last session and I forgot to. Bear with me briefly. I'm going to give control of both Irina and Ismark to you, Tom.
That's me.
And if you could manage their tokens for me, and if you want to, you can play them in battle as well.
Okay. Whatever is easiest.
Just makes it a bit. There you go. You should have them under Barovia Village NPCs. Under Appendix E, I think. No, under just named NPCs, sorry.
We are Legion. Cool.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do it.
And this is why you don't give control of things to Tom. Because you end up with 30 Irinas.
Sure, Strahd would be happy with that.
He's
yeah,
one
so
sick puppy.
Pitch would have turned to the rest of the group and just kind of held up his hands.
Osdred would say, well, it's sad that the girl has gone missing, but we do owe our help to the people at the winery.
Yes.
Just feels like every other day we're saving some kid from some grisly fate. We really got time for it?
In the language he used, he said he'd give us things, but that's not what we really want, is it? We want to leave.
Yeah.
Children are the future, though.
Does this place,
That's right, Helen.
does this place even have a future, Helen? Or is it just going to stagnate like this forever?
But to allow a child to perish just because we don't want to look for her.
We left those children at the mill.
What do you say?
We left those children at the mill, which we knew were being consumed by hags. How do we know she's not there?
You're right. We couldn't do anything about that one, though.
I think so too. I think she'd be eaten by Bandahob.
It's been a few days now.
4 days is a long time for a 7-year-old girl out in the wilderness here.
That's true. We could be chasing nothing.
Nigel and I, technically, Nigel, we're still looking for the daughter from the woman in Barovia village.
Oh yeah, forget about her.
It's easy to.
Especially with my person's memory.
The only thing is, items offered by the Vistani, they could be significant, as with if they're Strahd's people. Perhaps Strahd gives them advantages in materialistic ways.
Osdred would
What's he
hold up.
offering?
Well, it could be nothing. It could just be gold and silver, which would be useful, but not what we want.
Osdred holds up his little talisman. He's like, we've already been given an item and we haven't completed what they wanted. He wanted us to do for him. We owe him.
We do, and we'll get to that. But other things on the way as well. We need to go see Rictavio. Yeah.
As much as I'd loathe to leave a little girl out in that horrific wilderness, it just seems like we'd be chasing nothing. And maybe it's nice to keep an eye out.
You're right. And if we using our resources to chase a girl when we could be in danger ourselves on this road anyway. Yeah.
Let's just keep our eyes open.
Yeah, we'll just search passively.
I must admit, I mostly said it just for what small comfort it might give him.
Yeah. Well, I do have some more questions for Casimir before we go. You can all join me if you like. I think he wanted to meet you.
I will happily be there again.
That was the guy at the bottom of it.
Mm-hmm, the elf. So are you making your way back down to Casimir's hovel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to drag us all down?
You can drag yourselves down if you want.
Come on, Irina. Come on, Ismark. We're best friends forever now. Yeah.
You're just holding hands, skipping.
Yeah. We're gonna form a flying V formation.
Aerodynamics, yeah?
Top Gun. Oh shit, there's another Ismark. Go to the other Ismark. So you get back to the hovel. The guards would happily let you back inside if you explain you want to talk to Casimir more.
Yeah.
Anyone who wants to go in is more than welcome.
He's already met me. I'll stay out here with Ismark and Irina.
Ismark kind of
I
gives you
stay
a
here,
nod.
protect Irina.
Thank you, Nigel.
Guess I'll go in.
Casimir's kind of like fiddling with something on the table as you move back in, Farrah, and he's like, it is good to see you again. Yes, and he kind of like mumbles something under his breath again, and kind of like how can I help you?
and you as well. These are some
do
of
an
my
insight check,
companions.
What were you doing an insight check for, Neville?
Like, whether or not does he have some sort of speech impediment, or is he nervous in front of us?
Oh, okay. Do a insight check for me. Okay, with that insight check, Neville, you keenly listen into what you're trying to more keenly listen. He sounds like as if he's speaking to somebody.
Ooh.
What? But yeah, Farrah.
Yeah, but obviously not Farrah. It sounds like he's sort of speaking to someone under his breath and kind of being like, almost saying things like, yes, I will do that, and things like that. And
It's like muttering something else in addition to what he's saying out loud.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The fuck?
I just had some more questions for you, Casimir, if that's all right.
Yes, of course. I can answer any questions that you would like me to.
I was just wondering if your people, the Dusk Elves here, you're all originally from Barovia?
He kind of smiles and looks up at you.
Serenos.
Huh?
He says Serenos and just smiles at you. And he kind of shakes his head for a second. He's like,
It was not always called Barovia, you know.
Oh. How long ago was this name change?
He kind of smiles again, then kind of his smile goes down, and he kind of
It happened. Yes, it happened. Hundreds of years ago, maybe 500, 600, 700.
700 years ago, Casimir? What?
Maybe I'm not that old, but my father told me stories when he was still alive.
Is that when Strahd's family conquered the realm?
Indeed, you know some of the history, yes, and not quite, no.
Well, it kind of makes sense.
What? How old are you, Casimir, then? If you're...
3, 4... I lose track of the count, but 500 approximately centuries I have lived.
Another check.
yeah, feel free to do an insight check. You get the impression he's being truthful. Do a quick, anyone who's in the room, quickly feel free to do a quick perception or nature check. Neville would know not anything with that. Farrah, do yours with advantage. Helen definitely knows nothing. She's too busy for focusing on the crystals.
Osdred.
And Osdred can as well if he wants to.
I thought elves lived ages anyway.
They do, but I'm just checking if Osdred knows how long exactly they live for.
Yeah, he knows a rough one.
You would know then, Farrah in particular, you would know that elves can live up to sort of 750 years, but you would know in particular this, you can tell with being somewhat more familiar with elves than the rest of the gang, you would know that you see this. He does seem to have the aging of a man in his more twilight years.
You mentioned your sister before. I don't think you mentioned her name.
Patrina. Patrina.
Patrina.
Yes.
We have someone with us that is also targeted by the devil. We
You have
don't know.
great you should not. That person is at great risk risk. Yes, it's quiet.
Indeed, she is, and that's why I was just wondering what made your sister special. Why did the devil target her?
Wait. Maybe. Maybe we should get Arena. I mean, that'd be a bit more,
If she wants to come in, Osdred, you can ask her.
And he's like, Arena!
Yes, Osdred.
Come here a sec.
Okay.
She makes her way up.
Dinner's ready.
He looks upon her and he's like, "This is the girl that he's targeting." Yes.
It is.
Did your sister look anything like her? With her ears, it'd obviously be different.
Not really. A little. Not really.
Well, he keeps calling her Tatiana, which definitely isn't your name, is it, Arena?
No. Look, I do not know of this. Perhaps a devil's old consort. He has kept many throughout his rulership.
Right, so he's a polygamist.
Yes. But
Powerful men go into that kind of thing.
he likes to focus on individuals. Patrina, she wanted to steal his secrets for her own, but she got caught up in his power and his majesty. That is why we had to put her to death. You understand, yes? We could not let her go to the devil willingly.
What would you do to Arena if she was one of yours?
I would. He kind of looks down for a second and he's like, I am a different man. You see, was young, and we do not wish to earn the ire of the devil again. Although I do not wish to harm my people, but he kind of looks down again for a second. And he seems like doing a quick insight check for me, Osdred. You get the impression that he's like he kind of feels like to you that he kind of wants to tell you something, but also he's like kind of afraid to, I guess, or is unsure, or you don't quite know why, but you feel like he's holding something back.
Osdred would be like, "Come on, just spit it out."
Do a persuasion check for me. He kind of like looks around and he's like, well, why should I trust all of you? Quiet.
Well, there's no reason you really should. I mean, we just randomly came here.
Indeed. If she is traveling with you, why do you earn the devil's ire for bringing her with you? If he is stalking her, then you are in danger.
Yes, we were attacked at the church.
No surprise. Then why do you put yourselves in danger?
Because that's what people do, mate. We help each other out.
That is good to hear. But
And if you've got anything that might be helpful to us, you could help us out.
Persuasion check. 25.
No.
Fuck me. He kind of nods more, especially the comment you made before, and he's like,
perhaps you will do. You must understand that many like you before have come to Barovia and perished. hundreds, maybe more.
I believe you,
The
Casimir. But that's
devil
why-
likes his playthings, yes.
But that's why we come to you, Casimir. We're far from powerful enough to challenge Strahd, but
You wish to challenge the devil?
it seems to me, and she looks around, that it's the only way to escape from here.
And kind of furrows his brow, then looks towards Neville. What he said. He's like,
Perhaps it is time. The burden of living here so long is that you learn some of the devil's secrets, yes.
If you can help Casimir, then maybe there'll be hope for your clan as well.
The devil's power, it lies in the Amber Temple.
And this Amber Temple, have you ever been?
No, I would I would like to go. Perhaps I can help you to punish and get revenge from my sister. She speaks to me, you know, in dreams. She has atoned for her sins. I wish to free her, and the Amber Temple is the best and only way. But it is very dangerous, the stories I have heard thousands of years ago. They say wizards trapped gods there. Perhaps his secrets lie within, yes? I heard the devil went there once. Perhaps freeing Barovia from its curse. The secret might be hidden there.
Where exactly is this?
Sounds promising.
what was that? You spoke over each other, so... Neville first.
He was just going to say, that's the first we've we've heard about it. Is it something most people know about?
He shakes his head and he says,
I very much doubt it. It is an old legend, long before the land became Barovia.
Where exactly is it?
It is, I believe, somewhere far southwest in the mountains high. It is very, very dangerous though. You would be best to prepare somewhere along the Solenka Pass.
To ask you to be a tour guide, but we're also looking for a place that's it's like a sunken village or something.
You mean the ruins of Beres, yes? Yes.
Well,
Yeah, I think at that point Farrah would show all of the fortunes to him. Do you recognise any more of these locations? Descriptions?
He kind of looks through them. If you want to read out the descriptions for me, and then he can reply, Hannah.
Okay, hang on. Where are they? There's a dead village drowned by a river, ruled by one that has brought great evil into the world.
Your friend speaks of the same, the ruins of Beres, a great example of the devil's handiwork. Another, he drowned the village Rumor has it that the people there angered him greatly. Some great offense, I do not know what, but the village is destroyed. It is ruined. It is somewhere far south, near Vallaki, near the Luna River.
Okay. There's a dragon's house. I don't know if we've gone that one though or not.
The dragons. Read it to me completely.
The treasure lies in a dragon's house, in hands once clean and now corrupted.
A dragon's house. The only dragon in this valley is long dead. Have you heard of the war of this silver dragon?
No, we haven't.
Hundreds of years ago, maybe 200 or 3. I cannot remember. There was an old dragon who came to this valley, Vost, and he stood against the Lord, the Devil, and there was a war, an order of knights, valorous and good, but they were destroyed like everyone else. Perhaps this place is somewhere, this Aginvostholt, the dragon's mansion. Perhaps that is where you seek, yes?
Where would that be, Casimir?
It is south and west from here, a path in the woods. It is... I know little, but I have heard tales of the Vallakian people say this place is very haunted and dangerous.
That would be like a lot of places in Barovia, I suppose.
Yes.
We have one last one, if you know anything about this one. Looking down upon this tortured land. I don't know how much more description.
Looking down on this tortured land sounds like the devil in the castle, yes?
Indeed. The card will lead you to him. Yeah, there's not much of a description. Sorry, Casimir.
It is okay. If you plan to go to the Amber Temple, then I would want to accompany you. I wish to free my sister soul.
An insight check.
Do an insight check. It's hard to read this guy because he's so kind of... He seems like very troubled, and he kind of his speech pattern's very hard to read, and his expressions are very kind of all over the place. He's kind of laughing at things and things that you normally wouldn't, and kind of looking more sad at things that you might be like, well, why are you sad?
Yeah.
So you're not sure.
Of course, Casimir will come to get you before we go there. We have other things to do first, though.
Okay, if you go there, it is very, I imagine, very dangerous, and not just the temple itself. If the wizards trap gods in there, then maybe they can trap a devil. Yes.
Nice. I see what you mean, Casimir.
Solenka Pass is dangerous on its own, though. Not to mention the creatures and beasts, but the weather, and it is the coldest part of Barovia. It is icy to the bones. You would freeze in those robes you wear.
That's good to know, Casimir. We'll have to be prepared for that, and we'll definitely be coming to get you. We could use all the help we can get with that.
Kind of nods.
I do have one more question. You spoke about your ears before, but I wasn't very specific. Did the devil do it himself? How long ago was that?
400 years, maybe, nearly. After we put my sister to death, the devil sent his chamberlain, one of us once, another elf, another dusk elf, his chamberlain, Rahadin, a cruel, and you would not want to meet him, and he tore the ears from our heads. But it was on the devil's word and order. The lapdog does what the devil wants.
Was he corrupted in the same way your sister was, Casimir?
He is even older than me. I do not know. My father would not speak of the traitor.
We just had an... No, you don't go into Vallaki much. I assume you don't anyway, but...
We are not welcome.
So you wouldn't know anything about Lady Vocta, would you?
No, I am sorry. I do not.
Those were the questions I had for you, Casimir. Unless anyone else has got any more questions? She looks around the room.
He's thinking.
I need to pee quickly, so feel free to take 5 minutes or whatever.
Oh, cool. I'm going to get some water.
Oh, chow. Yummy.
Looks like we're in a whole mess of trouble.
Got a good amount of information, though. Pretty handy.
Yeah.
Go on, get.
We ain't gonna say no for an answer.
I think we should just go straight to the Amber Temple. Easy peasy. Get Strahd smashed. Get out of here. Home for tea.
Let's just go Ravenloft and hide there forever, yeah.
Yeah, we'll just go Ravenloft, take a dump in a bag, set it on fire, and just leave it on his doorstep. He'll never see it coming.
A back one, eh?
Blow
The
him
other
up.
one. Maybe Patch would be able to come.
Patch would have solved this ages ago. God, I wish I was Patch. Patch is that fucking meme where it's like the guy she tells you not to worry about is Patch. Pitch is just your normal self.
No.
Who's Patch?
In the Wildmount little mini campaign that Lewis is doing, he put like alternate universe versions of some of the Strahd characters in this pub we went to. There was Patch,
Nice.
Osbornson, and what was the elves? What was Farrah? Alternate Farrah's name?
Forest Fulmore.
Forest Fulmore, yeah.
I'm back, by the way. I don't know if everyone else is back or not. So.
Don't know, but I have 2 more questions.
Okay, we'll wait till Stefan and George get back, who I think are still missing.
Hey.
Oh, Stefan's here.
Yo.
I think just George then. Ooh, am I recording? Good
Who is
question,
your
Anja.
daddy and what does he
I
do?
am recording and I have not muted myself.
I was just checking because you did tell us to
No,
remind.
I really appreciate it, actually. That is something that's super handy.
My checking was as much as, is there a cameraman?
There is, indeed. I'm not so much worried about the cat. Occasionally I miss out on the camera stuff, which I'm not too worried about. It's mostly the fucking audio, which is the annoying part.
Hey, I'm back.
Sweet. Right,
Yo.
so you had some more questions, Forrest.
Yeah. Forest. So what happened to the wizards that trapped the gods in the Amber Temple?
I do not know. This legend and rumor. Like, you understand. It is a long shot.
I understand. And one more. How did Strahd take over in the first place? If this was a different land beforehand?
Didn't he say he conquered it? I remember he said he
but
conquered it for his father or something.
He according to my father, he conquered it in the name of his father, King Barov, from another.
Let me just quickly look at the notes I've got for this. Because I do have this written down.
From the kingdom of Delmore.
Yeah.
Can
Was
Osdred see if he
I-
knows where that is in Faerun?
Tell you now, you would not, because it's not in Farrah.
Oh shit.
It's a bit odd that we wouldn't have heard of this Delnor place. Surely it'd be in the history books of Faerun.
Perhaps another place beyond the mists, yes.
Perhaps. Who was the previous? Was it just the kingdom, so like a king?
It was long before my time. I do not know. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's all I have.
What do you rate our chances of getting out?
He kind of looks around and he's like,
You are capable to get this far with the devil's consort at your side, but I have seen hundreds, if not more, come here and die like you before. You will probably die like the rest. I do not mean offense.
Well, if we do die, at least we can try and make it easier for those who follow us.
He kind of nods to that. He says, we must all repent for our sins and make things better for the next generation. And then he kind of looks down sadly, as you sort of realise there ain't going to be a next generation of Dusk Elves.
No. Yeah. Farrah just looks at him. Well, it was nice to see you again, Casimir, and we'll see you again at some point else as well. And she goes to take his hand.
And she kind of like, he doesn't like hold out his hand or anything, but if you take to grab his hand, he sort of looks down for a second, like almost slightly confused at the gesture of kind of kindness, and then kind of looks up at you, like just kind of looks at you for a second, like stony face, and then kind of just has like a very weak smile on his face, and it's just like,
It is good to meet you as well.
She just smiles and leaves. We'll meet again, Casimir. You stay safe, yeah?
I will. We do not wish to earn the devil's ire. You would be best. In the meantime, if you do not plan to go to the temple, to be careful. If you earn his ire, he would destroy you in an instant.
That's good advice, Casimir.
kind of nods towards you.
Yeah.
Alright, so are you leaving?
Leave.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got some decisions to make whether you want to, what you want to do next, so discuss amongst yourselves.
Honestly,
Well,
I'm grateful that he spoke to us, but I can't say I understood much of what he was saying.
that's okay, Helen. He was just giving us some information about the land. It could be useful for us to go and investigate at some point, but both of the locations he mentioned, I don't think we should be going to at this point. We need to find out more, and we need to find find something that will empower us to go to these places, I think.
So, what is it that we all want, folks? Do we really want to try and put a stop to Strahd, or do we just want to get out of here?
At this point, Neville, I think the only way we can get out of here is to put a stop to Strahd.
There must be another way. Does Vistani manage it?
Vistani have a deal with Strahd, which I don't plan to make anytime soon.
I've made plenty of deals in my time. I'm sure we'll make something good.
I love Neville. Sorry, I just want to wax about how much I love Neville for like 5 hours. Sorry, go on.
Well, Neville, if you want to make a deal with him, you can go join the Vistani, but I don't plan to. Seems to come with some dire chains towards them.
An alright bunch.
Okay. If, yeah. Well, my position is that we carry on. We made the decision yesterday to go to the winery and do all the stuff with that, so...
I'm trying to. What direction did we leave, Vallaki?
You left west.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was. Is the winery on the map of Barovia? Is it the in the middle, furthest to the west?
Yes.
It's got some grapes hanging up.
Yeah, that's the one. It's just south of Kresk.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we've also got Rictavio on the way, and what was that other thing? Was there something else? Kresk.
Irina kind of talks up and she's like,
I am... The Father Donovich said there was the Abbey of Saint Markovia in Kresk, but if maybe that is safe, but I do not know what is safe anymore after what happened in Vallaki, so I feel like this, what Surethos said to me yesterday, and that we are just safest if we are together, yes?
It's still worth a look to see how exactly safe it actually is. And it's on the way.
Ismark kind of nods down. He's like, I have little... I just wish my sister to be safe, but I do wonder how dangerous this journey will be, but perhaps Kresk will be more stable than Vallaki.
I think this journey will be very treacherous, Ismark, from what we've been told already by you and others.
I would prepare all. We should all prepare for whatever lies ahead. I feel like perhaps the devil was simply toying with us, allowing us to arrive in Vallaki. He kind of looks down. He's like, I do not wish to say so easily, because it was not without its fair share of horrors. And we lost. He kind of looks towards Nigel and he's like, we lost a good friend as well. But
yeah, Farrah looks down at that as well.
Perhaps the devil was playing some sick, cruel joke, allowing us to arrive. He seemed to know what we were doing the entire time and seemed to be one step ahead of us at every corner.
He does. But we can assume that that's part of his powers, I suppose.
Nods.
But you're right, Ismark. We should be very careful on our journey. Perhaps we should even go slowly and keep our eye more... What's the word?
Open? Peeled? Or...
Open? Peeled, yeah. For any dangers on the way. I think there will be a few. Perhaps these Dusky Elves will know more about the wildlife or treacherous, what's the word, terrain on the way.
Perhaps.
She looks at everyone. Everyone in agreement this time?
With what?
The direction we're going?
To the winery.
To the other things within the winery.
Yeah.
I have no objections.
Okay. She's just gonna go and quickly ask the Dusk Elves, if they know what wildlife is about, etc.
They would tell you that the woods are infamous for being dangerous of wolves. They would tell you that whilst their trackers do travel outside the camp and around the area, they're more familiar with the paths to the east and closer to the lake. They don't... Specifically, they would tell you the most dangerous thing they have encountered are dire wolves, so to be very wary of that.
Okay.
Beyond that, they're not really sure.
That's fair enough. Okay, yeah, just relay that to everyone. Lots of dire wolves, etc. If anyone's got anything to prepare us for this journey ahead, you should probably do it now. Yeah, take that as a no.
The best preparation is an open heart.
Sorry. I didn't realise you asked a question. I don't know why. I was just not in question mode. What was that?
I was just saying, if you've got anything to prepare us, if anybody's got anything good to prepare, to make, to I don't know, search for before we go, it's probably a good time.
I think maybe we have long rest, so we get spell slots back.
We just had a rest. Nigel, you want to go to sleep again?
Yeah,
Always sleepy.
I will say that you can't really have another long rest straight after you just had one.
Damn.
What spells has Nigel used since?
I'm not. Well, I've used like one rage slot, and I didn't really
Today
have
you
any
shouldn't
spells.
have.
Yeah,
You
today.
shouldn't have done anything today.
No, you should have had a
No,
long rest.
It's really early in the morning.
You may, if you have it on your
No, I
character,
think
if you have it on your character sheet, then you should basically be completely fresh.
Yeah, we haven't done anything.
No, I think it was from when we killed Izak.
You slept after that, though.
That was yeah.
Oh, did we?
Yeah,
Oh,
that was the
okay,
day
fair
before. You slept on the
I
road.
thought I just had one box ticked off. And I didn't remember.
You
Okay.
did.
What
fair
level
enough.
is Nigel right now?
5.
Okay, good.
Whew.
Just checking.
Level 2? Yeah, that's right.
That'd be impressive.
I'd be like, damn, how the fuck is Nigel still alive?
Yeah, he's killing it.
Jeez.
All right, let's go.
Farrah will quickly go look around for some herbs.
Okay, do it. What kinds of herbs are you looking for?
Yep.
Ones that I can make a potion with.
Okay, do a survival check for me.
I'll have a look for herbs.
Okay, with advantage.
No.
Well called. With advantage, Helen called it in time. Okay.
Yeah.
With Helen's help, you do manage to, this is closer to the woods, this encampment. In fact, it's surrounded by woods. It's almost like a open area. And you do manage to sort of make your way just on the edge of the tree line. And you do find a small stack of sort of, they look kind of withered in with age, and you think that these kind of plants, you would know, Farrah, from your proficiency, that these plants can be used to make potions of healing, and that they specifically are quite hardy plants that can survive in the winter. It's not the plants you would perhaps usually find in Faerun that would be used, but you think that they seem to have similar properties.
How many do I get?
God, I can never remember how much you need to have. It's in gold value, so you need. I think it's you essentially need 25 gold's value worth, don't you?
Yeah.
I'm going to
So
say.
what I've done, I've got some herbs already.
Yeah.
It says quantity, how many gold pieces are worth. So I've got 10.
I'd say with a 24, that's another 15 gold pieces worth.
Yeah. Okay, I can make one potion eventually.
Yeah, I think it does.
Have you got
take like
bottles for it?
Yeah, it does take like bottles, and you need like 8 hours of.
Really, bottles? Is that not in the little herb thing itself, the herb kit?
Herbalism? No, I don't think so. I think herbalism kit has got stuff like
It says
tweezers, maybe. It might, even unless it says specifically otherwise. I'm not sure.
it says instruments such as clippers, mortar and pestle, pouches and vials.
Oh, then yeah. If it says pouches and vials, then sure.
Cool.
Yeah, I think it still takes about 8 hours to create one. Annoyingly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you would need a day of down. You can do it gradually, I'd say. So you could do commit like a little bit of time here and there to doing it, but
Yeah.
because I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Because when in a D&D campaign, when the fuck are you ever gonna get like 8 hours unless you're like just chilling?
No, you're not really. Unless you're doing nothing at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Are you guys heading on west then?
Yeah.
Okay, let me move you towards the map.
Country road.
Take me home.
Anywhere.
Away from Barovia. Please, oh god. So... bear with me. Un momento. So, you push on westward, back first north slightly, up to the road, which takes you about 30 minutes, arriving sort of up here. If you don't mind keeping track of the time with me, the time now, after all that, I would say be about 11:30. It'd take at least an hour, all that sort of stuff. It took over an hour in real time, pretty much. So I'd say it probably would take you up actually to about midday, 12 o'clock.
Roger that.
So, if you're pushing on along the road, it's about 20 minutes. About 40 minutes before you get to a bridge. Bear with me 1 second.
Lewis turns to the Bridge of Death section in his book.
I do indeed.
Favourite bridge.
As you leave Vallaki behind in the distance, you come to a small river crossing that is fed from the lake to the north. The river is fairly fast moving. Its water's murky and, from what you can tell, fairly deep. And as you take your first step upon the bridge, a floating figure appears before you. A spectre that shines with a luminescent blue light. And it looks to you with a weary expression. Its skin bloated, particularly around its neck. Its form then gradually dissipates, as if it is being pulled away by the river's current. Can you all please tell me your marching order?
Should we just assume it's the same one from before?
If you'd like.
Yeah.
Easy access info.
Fantastic. Travelling marching order. So Osdred up front, Nigel, then Pitch, Ismark, Irina in the middle, Neville, Farrah, and Helen.
If everyone's happy with that.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Okay then. With that then, let me move you across to the map I've got prepared.
Here's one I made earlier. Oh, let's go skinny dipping.
Right, so...
Don't call him Neville Daggersen for nothing.
I assume you should be able to see this map. Doesn't have dynamic lighting on.
Yep.
Just about. I hate how dark Barovia is. I've got my monitor settings on the brightest and it's still just like...
I do apologise. If you like to just set your tokens on the bridge here.
In the right order, I assume.
Yes, please. You would have seen this as the figure that would have appeared before you.
Shit, we've got health bars and everything.
And then you would have dissipated.
Sorry, who was at the front?
It was Osdred, and then Nigel, Pitch,
Nigel.
Ismark, Irina, Neville, Farrah, Helen.
Pitch.
Out of the way, Pitch.
Oh, did get out of the
Move,
way.
Pitch, get out the way. Get out the way.
Fuck's sake. It's amazing.
Didn't you say this figure came out of the water?
It was on the bridge, and then it dissipated as if it was being pulled away by the current. Its form, like, gradually sort of just like I don't know what the word is, sort of disappeared before you, but like it was being stretched and being pulled away by the river's current.
Okay.
I was
Did
just going to say,
It looked sad.
It did look at you like wearily.
Mm.
I was just like, I should go over first, and then I can banish any of them if they try and accost the rest of the party.
Good idea, Osdred. You're the one with spirits knowledge, anyway.
Or if it's like the kids in their house from when we first got here, it might be nice.
The ones that tried to possess us.
Well, yeah, I suppose.
Alright, so if you'd like to move your tokens across the bridge.
I think it's just Osdred first.
Yeah.
We wouldn't-
Nigel, no!
So, Osdred makes it across, unscathed.
Okay.
He's going to walk a little bit into the middle of the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess anyone else can come across now.
All right, Nigel.
Okay. He'd probably cross it. This is a reference that only you will get, but you know the way I cross bridges, Tom?
Yes.
Like, they're made of glass and about to shatter underneath my feet.
Yeah.
Like that.
Sorry, even massive stone ones.
They make me nervous.
I think Pitch would go with him and like hold his hand.
My mum actually does the same thing, so you're not alone there, Nigel.
He'd be like, do you remember that? Sorry, reference. Remember when we went to Polesden Lacey and you tried to make me climb up those stone stairs and I thought I was going to slip down and you basically had to coax me down like a cat out of a tree?
Yep.
You're like that.
Yep.
That's how he will be crossing it.
That'll be Pitch. Just like, come on, Nigel. It's all right.
But it's so scary. I slip and die.
You saw Osdred go across and you know how bad he is with his balance.
I'm bigger than Osdred.
Yes,
I
but,
make big hole.
but he wears all that armor and that's heavier than you.
It's true.
You ever try pick me up?
And you won't let me try.
That's because I like you able to walk.
You say you're ticklish.
Sorry.
Osdred looks at Pitch and he's like, you'd think that dwarves would have good sense of balance being so squat with their lower centre of gravity, but it just doesn't seem to work that way.
Yes, strange.
I not like it, Pitch. I go on safe ground. Whew.
Yeah, Pitch would go with Nitro.
Are you moving across as well, Helen?
Yes.
Helen pulls out a detonator trigger from her pocket. She's like, ha ha ha!
Helen,
Got
as you
you.
get to this point,
Oh, fuck.
the rest of you turn around watching Helen the last over to cross the bridge and kind of just
Guys,
walking
what's
casually towards you. Until this huge hand comes reaching out of the water and grabs itself around Helen, pulling her back down into the water. Can you all please roll initiative?
No, I not like this. I going.
Nigel's fucking up.
Bye, Helen. Nice know you.
What did this hand look like?
It was huge. It was almost like a luminescent kind of. It's not luminescent. It's more like it's like almost. It's like partially kind of see through, but it's like a real hand. Not but it's not. It's not. It is a real hand. It's not like a spectre.
Yeah.
The hand itself was like what's the word? It was like bloated and seemed to have like boils along its hand. It seemed to be like a kind of sickly bluish green colour.
Is it just a normal hand?
It's huge.
Yeah. See you, Helen.
Okay.
Okay. Bear with me a second.
Oh.
No.
My God.
I was just about to complain about Neville's roll.
One who's meant to be guarding everyone.
I imagine him just chuckling at his own joke about the dwarvish centre of balance. Just like, oh shit.
Good one, me.
Me funny.
That's what Kieran was doing anyway.
Okay. Rightio.
Irina and Ismark.
Oh, yes, thank you. You should be able to do that, Tom. If you click on their portrait and then go to character sheet, and then there'll be like a little button next to the thing at the bottom that says int, like with a little dice above it next to their stat, like their main stats, top right.
Oh.
And if you click that, it'll roll initiative for them.
Oh. Amazing.
Awesome, thank you. I will say for your sake as well, Tom, I'm going to quickly whisper you something for Irina. She has a special ability that I haven't properly put on there quite yet.
Boot beam.
I wish.
That's not fair. Tom gets secret things.
Yeah, take it.
I have a secret move that no one knows about too.
It's a yo-yo.
Great if Helen like jumped off like a bridge and then she got out her Heelys and started going down the road.
Where have you been reading my notes?
Well, I just knew. That's why you write a 300-page backstory so your character will always have Heelys.
I've sent you the message on Roll20, Tom.
Oh, okay, cool. Roger.
She also has Nigel's healing hands as well. You guys already knew that.
We'll use that every turn. Let's go.
Right, so I think that's everyone rolled. Descending. So, Helen, if you'd like to just drag your token to like here. Or I can do it for you, actually.
Oh yeah, cool.
So you are in the water, Helen. You feel this horrible creature. You can't quite make it out in the water, but you're like sort of thrashing about in the water as this creature. This creature does get a surprise round on you. It is going to make 3 attacks against you.
It's going well so far, Helen.
We had a real good stealth check. Oh, it's not meant to be with advantage. Let me re-roll that. The advantage toggle. There we go. Right. Right. First one is a 10, which I believe misses.
Yeah, that misses.
The second is a 12, which I also believe misses.
Yeah, that's a miss.
And the third one is a 19, which I believe hits.
Was it? Yes.
So this one does 7 points of slashing damage and 2 points of acid damage to you. Fuck me, that was a low roll. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Farrah, it's your go.
Just trying to look at my watery characters. Well, I could be an octopus again.
Okay.
That's not golfing.
Yeah. Okay, but I'm gonna have to use my movement first because fucking octopus is shite at moving.
Something like badass jumping
I was
off the bridge.
so hoping you transferred into the octopus first and then had to wiggle along the floor.
I'm coming, Helen.
Okay. If I go in, right, though, if I go in and use my move, if I use 20 foot here, right?
Yeah.
And then I turn into an octopus, how much movement have I got left as an octopus?
How much swim speed does it have?
60 foot.
I mean, you still have... You'd have 40 foot left of swimming. Because you've moved 20 feet, so...
Yeah.
I'm never sure how I feel about that, but... think it makes sense.
Yeah. Just trying to find my octopus. There it is.
The octopus. Let me add it on for you.
Then I'm basically going to go in and try and get Helen.
Okie doke. Let's add that. Move Farrah to the GM there. Okay, so you're trying to grapple Helen away from this thing. It's a contested strength check to see if you can pull this away from this creature that's currently in the water. Or contested athletics check, sorry.
What would athletics be on a giant octopus? Strength mod plus.
It would just be strength mod, and if it's proficient, it will say it's proficient. Otherwise, it's just your strength mod.
Okay, it is not proficient. Okay, so it's strength mod.
It rolled a 17, so
No.
It's still got Helen within its grasp currently.
So it's just going to try and stand in the way so it doesn't just swim away or whatever it's doing.
Okay, I will say keep your space there, because that is the space it's occupying you're currently in. And as you do move into its space and try and grapple, you pull it up from the surface slightly, trying to grab hold of Helen, who's in the air and kind of moving around. The rest of you see these octopus tentacles trying to grab from this huge bluish-green hand before its form breaches the water for but a moment, and you see this creature. Anyone who wants to in nearby can roll a nature check for me. Cool. Okay. Nigel gets this DC was actually a 20, so it's kind of funny you got a natural 20, which automatically succeeds, but at the -2 to the nature. Nigel, you would, you're like, you look to Farrah and you look to Osdred, and they kind of both looking with this knowing recognition. You both, Osdred and Farrah, you're not sure what kind, but you think this is some kind of troll, it looks like, and you just hear Nigel go, "Troll!"
Oh, it's troll!
Right, that is Farrah's go. It is the troll's go, who has still got Helen grappled. It is going to make 3 attacks once more. First with its bite. That's a natural 20. And we'll make the other attacks first, and then we can do the damage after. The second one is a 14. Does that miss or hit?
That misses.
Misses. Okay, third one is a 10. So this guy is... I won't complain. I got the nat 20. I won't complain too much. So you take Helen. Whew. You take 10 points of piercing damage and then 13 points of acid damage.
Ouch.
I will say also, Helen, you are currently underwater. You can breathe underwater for... you can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus your con mod. So, I don't know what your con modifier is, but...
3 minutes then, because I think it's +2, isn't it?
Yeah, so 3 minutes, so you got plenty of time to be able to hold it. But
Except we're gonna need it
I will
anyway.
keep that in mind. It's probably not going to come up, but I'll keep it in mind regardless. I'll try and keep track of the rounds. That is its turn, however. Nigel. What health are you on? Oh, yeah, you changed it. Awesome, thank you, Helen.
Yep.
We're coming.
I just want to tell you all that yesterday I was talking to Tom about encounters, and he was like, crank it up to deadly and then crank it up even more. So if you all die, it's Tom's fault.
Thanks, Tom.
You're welcome, guys.
We will move to there, and then... Sorry, I'm just forgotten. Oh no, I can move further than that. Whole 5 feet. Hooray. He's gonna witch bolt it.
Okay, if you could put Witch Bolt in the chat for me, just so I can see what it does.
I would if I actually knew how to control anything.
No doubt for you.
Oh, whoops.
miss.
Let me look it up anyway. I just want to see what it does for
Sorry.
future reference. That's alright. Oh, why is it not coming up on the information tab on Roll20? So annoying. Alright, Witch Bolt.
It says a beam of crackling blue energy lances out toward a creature within range, forming a sustained arc of lightning between you and the target. Make a ranged spell attack against that creature. On a hit, the target takes 1d12 lightning damage, and on each of your turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal 1d12 lightning damage to the target automatically.
Okay, that does it does miss, I'm afraid.
Yeah, thought it might.
Excuse me.
That's fine.
Okey-doke. Ismark. Well, yes, Tom controlling him, so...
Ismark would... Wait. Oh yeah, right click. 5, 10... Run down towards the river's edge. Pull out his heavy crossbow, which he supposedly has.
He does indeed.
And take a shot at the troll.
Okay. That hits. Dealing 8 points of damage. Quickly check something. Okay. As Ismark shoots this arrow into the arm of the troll, all this horrible, like, watery acid begins spewing out in front of it. Helen and Farrah, you both take...
Helen!
11 points of acid damage.
Oh.
Nope, I haven't.
Helen is unconscious. Does being unconscious affect how much you can your breathing, Tom?
Yeah. You can't hold your breath if you're unconscious.
So how long would work then? So when a creature runs out of breath... So Helen has got... What's your con mod, Helen? Is it 2?
2. Cool.
Okay, so you've got 2 rounds, basically, until Helen outright dies.
Drown.
She would just drown. Yep.
Oh no,
Also-
Farrah's going to be right.
I can't change my octopus health.
Oh, that's weird.
And yet, Farrah is right.
What is that?
I don't know, because I dragged it out.
Yeah, it's weird. Let me have a quick look. Players...
I mean, I've changed it already on Beyond, but...
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Let me fix it for you, because it would be handy for everyone else to see what your health is. Oh, weird. It's going to be edited and controlled by. Let me refresh that. Try again now?
No, but let me drag it back out.
Yeah, try dragging it back out.
No, still no.
Yeah, let me, maybe its token needs to be updated. Hey. Drag it back out again, see if that works.
No.
Weird, that's so weird. I don't know why that's not working. What is your health down to? I'll change it for you.
It's 41 now.
41, okay. You just tell me, Hannah, and I'll keep updating it for you as we go.
Okay.
Ismark's go is over. Pitch.
Go on, Sam. Save the day.
Can he see Helen?
She is currently underwater, so it would you
Oh.
can see her. But if it's you're going to try and make like a, I don't know, you could still technically see her if you're trying to cast a spell. But if you were trying to like throw a rope in or something, then I would say the AC was like higher to try and hit her.
Fuck a doodle dandy. I think needs must, and Pitch will cast Healing Word on Helen at level 3.
Okay. If you want to roll that healing.
My boy.
You see her?
You can just about see her through the water.
Yeah.
13 points of healing to Helen.
Wow, that's cool. You're not unconscious.
Yep, so you regain consciousness. So you're no longer drowning.
Sick, thank you.
Anything else?
Well, yeah,
Just your bonus
the
action?
drowning thing is kind of weird, right? Because if Helen's still underwater, she's already let her breath
That's
out.
a very good point.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're still drowning technically.
But at least she's fucking conscious.
Yeah, I will say then I'll put this little... let's put this little token on to indicate you're drowning.
So that's a bonus action. So I can action cantrip for what good that will do, and Pitch will be like, "Oh God, it's Helen," and he will just reach out for her in his mind, and I'm gonna cast guidance on Helen.
Nice.
Thank you.
You got guidance. I'll put another little... Let's put a little purple symbol on you for Pitch.
I'm feeling really positive now, actually.
That's the end of Pitch's turn. Move an action, bonus action.
Neville, does your go?
Here comes the big guns. Watch this.
Don't worry, everyone.
Just gonna fucking dive in. Fucking
We're just like
Oh god.
cannonball.
Cannonball!
over there. Let's get a better eye. Be like, oh shit. This troll, is he like fully submerged underwater, or is he kind of in and out?
I'd
out?
say like he himself is like he's trying to hold like Helen down in the water, and he is kind of like occasionally writhing up as like I imagine Farrah like trying to fight him off with Helen still, and they're kind of like so occasionally his form will be kind of like slightly rising above the water, and you can just about make out Helen's kind of figure in its huge hand. You can make out its figure, but it's kind of like obscured.
So there's not like a significant amount of him out of water.
Not really, no. You can see where his form though is like it's lying like just below the top of the water.
Yeah.
You get the impression that this troll is probably tall enough to, if it stood up its full height, that it would just be like half within the water, maybe slightly less.
Yeah. In that case, Neville will just help Nigel.
Okay. Nigel's got Neville's help. We'll get to that on Nigel's turn. Helen, it's your go. You're currently drowning, so that's one round down. One more round, and you will. Well, no, it's on the troll's turn actually, isn't it? So it would be on the troll's turn that would take place.
I would like to escape.
Okay, make a athletics or acrobatics check for me.
Oh, acrobatics.
Let's go. No, fuck! I thought that dice was George's. No.
Unfortunately, you are still grappled by the troll. With
Fuck
a
you
21
now.
versus the natural one. Sadly,
But I thought I had a chance there.
that is your action. Even with the guidance, it would not help. I believe the guidance drops off anyway, Tom.
It does. Yeah.
Irina.
Well, no. Actually, I'm reading it now.
Is it not? Okay.
It depends. It says once before the spell ends, the target can roll a
Okay.
d4.
Yeah. That seems.
And it's a minute, but I am concentrating, so I may have to drop it. But
yeah, that's fine. Irina's go. So Tom, you can.
Oh yeah, fuck. Oh god. She'd
do
be
what
like,
you do.
"Take me instead," and leap off the side. She ain't got shit.
Well, nope.
She's gonna run.
Do what I do.
Double help, Nigel.
She'd run here next to Ismark and like on the edge and just be panicking, I think.
Okay.
Be like looking around for like a fucking something to throw into the water, but yeah.
On that turn, Farrah, you're the first to notice it. As you start to see a number of moving black figures moving in the water towards you.
Yay!
Yeah, quickly, I'll drag them onto the... put them onto the token layer. You see these creatures swimming towards you at a rapid pace.
Oh, they're cool.
They are cool. Oh my god, there's loads.
One is going to swim up to here, attack you. Another will swim up to here. This one can go... 30 foot.
Hey, Georgie!
Is that in range? That's a weird one. It's like on the very edge.
Depends where you want to put Helen, really.
Yeah, I think Helen would actually be here. Because she can't go in that space, really, because it's the bridge. So yeah, it would have to be that space, really. So... Right, so... one attack against Helen. As this one swims out and slams out with its hand. Oh, it was with advantage again. Did not mean to do that. Sorry. Let me toggle the advantage and I'll roll again. Good thing because it rolled a natural 20. Oh, 5 misses on Helen. And then 3 attacks against Farrah. First one.
Yep.
Is a 9, which misses, I believe.
No. Yeah, it does. 11 is my AC.
Okay. Second one is a natural 20.
Oh, well, yep.
Means you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Farrah Mari, that would be her name.
Next one's a 19, which further 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hang on. So 11. 11, then what? 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I'm down to 26.
And on the 2 hits, as a bonus action, they can attempt to grapple you. So please make either an athletics or acrobatics check to see if you are grappled. So the first one is a 3, so 6, so you definitely pass that. Roll a second one as well. And the second one is 17, so the second one has grappled you. I'll say it's this one in the middle. I'll put a little red token on him and a little red token on you.
Grapple an octopus.
It's just holding onto a tentacle like
all the tentacles.
I will say, just so you know, that means on the start of its turn, if you are still grappled, you will automatically take that damage again. Plus, we can do an extra slam attack.
Which damage? 4? Or is
I will roll for it on its turn, but just so you know.
Yep, I'm going to forget.
Yeah.
But can you reduce my health, please?
Yes, what is it now?
26.
26, okay. Osdred, is your go.
Right, Osdred is going to run down to the shore.
It's my turn.
Oh, what?
It's not the end of the round yet.
Yeah, no, just because I took it off the thing, because I deleted the octopus. Octopus!
He's going to hold up his holy symbol of Raven's kind.
Yeah.
He's going to be like, Uniform, please help me save my friends! And he's going to spend 3 charges on it to turn undead, and they have disadvantage.
Okay, very nice. That is within 30 feet, correct, for a turn undead? Which hits all of them.
Yeah.
Attaboy.
Okay, so we will start from this, this one down here, and then work our way up round in an anti-clockwise motion to this one. So if you, someone can mark that off as we go. So disadvantage on, is it a wisdom save, Kieran?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
First one.
12.
Is a 2, so it fails. Second one. It's a 7, fails again.
Which way are we going?
Anti-clockwise.
Anti-clockwise.
So up here now.
So
Yeah.
this one... No. Oh,
No.
that's clockwise, so you'd make your way along here.
Oh, yeah. My brain. Sorry.
That's right.
So
The third-
3 failed.
The third one, 11, that fails as well. The next one is a 4, fails as well.
Oh my god, Osdred!
What's the DC?
12. And we'll get to 1 that fails as well. And the final one... Yeah, all fail.
Fuck yeah! Ozzy!
And he's just like, let them run.
Yeah.
And it's a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
He will cast Shield of Faith. Shield of Faith on Helen.
Okay. So that gives +2 to AC, I think.
Yeah.
And you're concentrating. And Helen gets +2 to AC. So let me quickly... Bear with me. Okay. Cool. Right, nice turn. Farrah. This one, technically it's not its turn yet, so technically it's still holding on to you. But it will, on its turn, it will drop it, so you will not take the damage.
While grappled, can I still try and get Helen out?
You can, it just means your speed is 0.
Yeah. Let's try and get Helen out.
Okay. Athletics or... No, athletics check. Can't do acrobatics for...
Oh.
You got a 22, so... Yeah. Fortunately, it's still grabbing onto Helen. Okay. It is 1 round. Helen has got 1 more round until she drowns. This creature is going to make 3 more attacks against Helen. First is a bite.
Here we go.
Which is a 14, which misses.
Yeah.
The second is a 18, which hits.
Yeah.
Even with the Shield of Fate?
Oh, 90, sorry, yeah.
Oh.
So no, it misses.
Oh,
Let's go!
good save.
And then finally, a 12, which
Yes!
also misses, so it missed all 3. However,
Ozzy.
you do see the troll start to regenerate.
Yep.
So, Farrah, you would be seeing, Helen would just be able to make it out as the wound from Ismark's crossbow just... The bolt just pops out into the water, floating away with the river's current, and then just the wound itself just starts to heal up in front of you.
Good.
That is its turn. Nigel.
Yeah. Seeing all of these things appear, he is gonna rage.
Okay, bonus action rage. I'll add it to the turn counter.
Is it a D8 I need to roll?
It is indeed. 5.
Didn't have it ready. 5. Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, that creature takes 1d6 force damage as magic lashes out in retribution.
Nice, very cool.
Excellent. And he's gonna lob his javelin at the drowned troll.
Okay, make an attack roll for me.
With advantage.
Yeah, with advantage.
Oh, yeah, with
'cause
advantage.
Neville, can you describe to me? Just because I love your flavour with this.
Yeah, he's like, he sees the javelin, Nigel holding it up, and he's just like, kind of lifting his arm a bit, like, no, you need a steeper angle, because you want to aim down there, down in his ass.
Why was I imagining it a bit like a weird combat version of that bit in Ghost? With the, where he was like holding his arm.
Yes.
Neville
Love it.
Swayze.
So, that wouldn't hit until Neville steadied your aim. You swing it in if you want to roll damage on that hit. 6 points of damage.
Oh, that's rubbish.
Not the best. And as the javelin goes in, more of this horrible kind of blue and green acid, because it's like a horrible looking kind of, almost looks like an amoeba, like just sort of just like oozing out, spraying out onto both Farrah, Helen, and I believe the drowners as well.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Creature. So this is
Sorry.
potentially very bad for you. So yeah, all of them apart from this one at the end are within 5 feet. So they all take this much acid damage.
Please kill him outright.
Roll a 0.
11 points of acid damage to Helen, to Farrah, and to all these ones as well.
Oh,
So,
sorry,
11.
guys.
And I believe, can you read
You
the
won't
turn
survive.
undead for me, Kieran? I'm not sure exactly if this will work, but we'll see.
It does.
It does cancel
Reading
it.
it.
If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
Oh shit. Yeah, there we go. Oh, good question though. Do you have Destroy Undead?
Yeah, I do.
What is the challenge rating on it?
Oh, well, it wouldn't have. Well, I didn't turn undead. I turned.
You're still casting Turn Undead though, so it would count with the Destroy Undead if you, depending on what the challenge rating is you've got so far.
Oh, okay, it's
I'm assuming it's 1/8.
It says challenge rate is lower than the threshold for your level. Oh, so it's half.
Oh shit. Okay, in that case, these would have all been instantly just fucking destroyed.
Yeah! Osdred!
Wow.
Wait, what is that? What does that mean?
Popped them like popcorn.
So when
It's-
you get Destroy Undead or Turn Undead, which means at different levels it changes the range of challenge rating. But if they fail, I think it's if they fail, they automatically just get destroyed.
Yeah.
Damn.
I didn't know there were two. I didn't know there were one thing.
What was that?
I didn't know there were one thing. I thought you had to pick. That's why I didn't say.
Oh no, it's just part of it, yeah.
You reduce my health, please, dude.
Yeah, so what's it on now?
15.
16 or 15?
15, 5.
There you go. It's reduced. That was Nigel's go. Rage ticks down. Ismark.
I mean, I think Ismark has realised by now,
Yeah.
after the bolt and the javelin.
Yeah,
so
he's not stupid. So.
He's gonna... I don't know, does he have rope or something? Would he have rope?
He would have an explorer's pack, I think. So let me quickly look. He would have 50 feet of hempen rope.
Okay, well I think he'd use his action to dash
Mm-hmm.
and get to like above Helen on the bridge.
Yep.
And I mean that's his turn really.
Yep.
But he'd be trying to get the rope out.
Makes sense to me. Pitch.
Oh god!
It's bad, guys.
She's gonna fucking drown. Fuck. Because I could roll. I could roll on the table, and if I get the teleport you on, we're Gucci.
Yep.
But it's
I'm an octopus. You
It's
could
not
hit
even-
me.
it's not even 1 in 6 anymore. It's 1 in 8 now.
I have faith.
And that's a bonus action, so I can't do that and healing word.
It's true.
Got Ardix.
That's bonus action as well, though.
Yeah. Like, I'm completely bonus action, like traffic jammed right now. I don't give a shit about my action. Which is a weird, bard unique feeling. 'Cause it's just about getting her out of the water, everything else I can sort out. She still has health. She still has health. getting her out of there is the most important thing. She has a chance to escape the grapple herself. So I think Bardic's actually the correct call. I think it's too risky to roll on the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So Pitch will tap into his wellspring of bardic magic and just call out somehow that Helen can... Oh, that's a good point! Can she hear me? She's underwater.
Oh, that's a good question. I would rule no.
Sound travels better through water than it does, you know.
But when there's splash
from underwater.
I don't know the physics of it, so...
Well, the physics of it is if you're calling from outside the water, it won't work. But if I got in the water, it might work. It would. Okay.
In you get.
Pitch wouldn't know that. He's a bird. Pitch dives into the water.
I would, yeah. I would allow that. You can do it if you're in the water.
With magic and using his breath, he just calls out through the water. He just says, Helen, stay with us. I'm not even going to do the accent, I'm so stressed. Bardic inspiration for Helen, it's a D8. She's still got guidance on her. So that's a bonus action. What can I do with an action? Okay, that frees my action up then. With my action, I will cast... it doesn't do shit. Just reading something. Oh! Wait. Attack roll or a saving throw? No, that Bane wouldn't do shit. I will cast Slow on the troll.
Okay. So that reduces its AC by 2, I believe?
As long as it gets the chance to save.
Yeah.
So Wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
Let's see if it passes. It's not particularly wise, as you might have. You're good. And that 20 was close, but it does fail.
So, yeah, -2 AC and dex saves. Can't use reactions, which is huge. On its turn, it can either use an action or bonus action, not both. Can only make one melee attack during its turn.
Okay, does that count towards multi-attack or not?
It does,
That's awesome. That's really powerful then.
Yeah.
Okie doke. Neville, it's your go.
Would you say that, like, there's a funny old relationship between oil and water?
Yes. It usually, what's the word? Kieran will know. It sort of sits on it or whatever.
Separates.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can create oil on water and then set it on fire, I think.
Yeah.
I think that would work.
Yeah, like the water wouldn't just wash it off, would it? It would
Well,
kind of...
If it fell into the water with force, though, it would just dissipate into nothing.
And I will say,
like covered in oil.
Yeah, I will say the river's current as well. So if you did miss, it would just get washed away.
Oh yeah. But what I'm saying is, if the troll were covered in oil and then he just submerged, it'd still be covered in oil, right?
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Slows concentration, so guidance drops.
Oh, guidance drops. Thank you for being honest with that, Tom.
Yes, thank you, Tom.
I'm trying. D8's better than a D4.
It's true. Twice as good.
Oh wait, I don't know how Metis is getting now. Whether or not Farrah can cast spells as an octopus. You do octopus thing.
You would know that she's never done it before, so in terms of mechanics, she can't. But Neville would know that she's never done it before. And you would have actively seen her cast spells before she transformed as well, because she's cast like bark skin on herself and then done it.
Yeah. So would you rule it in that when something is on fire and taking fire damage, if it just submerged itself, that would still put out the fire, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
but it wouldn't remove the... It may not remove the oil, but it would put out the fire.
Indeed.
So... fuck that. What's it? Oh, fuck it. No, would he... You know when you want to do something gameplay-wise, but role-playing-wise...
It's hard, isn't it? I know it's difficult. Take your time, Steph, there's no...
No, what would he do? He would just... Fuck it. He'll help.
Is he?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Helen.
Helen, it's your go. This is big.
Hey, time for the big move. Let's escape.
So, athletics or acrobatics check for me. You can add a d8 to it for your bardic inspiration. Oh, for fuck's sake, I keep clicking on Hearthstone to open it. It's a big roll. Gonna wait to see what you get before I roll the rolls one so we can have the anticipation. Roll the d8.
Yes!
Oh!
Go!
So, a 26. There is only one result, or two results, that can stop this from Velen being free. A 19 or a 20. It's a natural one!
Go!
Helen is broken free from the grapple. Bardic Inspiration is off. Helen, you've got your movement.
Great.
Nice. I'm gonna run away.
Probably a good
What's
idea.
my swimming speed? How do I know that?
Half your move speed.
Oh, easy.
Unless you got some kind of monk thing, which I don't
And is
think
this
so.
like a bank?
Yes, it would be a embankment. The tree is above it, so you can get in that position.
Let's run away. Let's go up here.
I will say you would have to move round the bridge to get, so you'd have to go like this.
Remember, you've got Step of the Wind as well if you need to use it.
Yeah.
Key point dash.
I was about to critical roll you, Helen. You do this, and Tom might know what I mean.
What was that?
That's going to
Actually-
critical.
Yeah, I can't actually.
I actually don't know.
Yeah, me neither. I watch it.
Early on, when Ford and that were drowning in the when they were being pushed out from underwater somewhere.
Oh, in the Keenau place.
I can't remember, but they basically just gave each other's breath to each other.
Oh!
Yeah, that was a cool moment. I do remember that now.
Holy shit, that would have been clutch as fuck.
Do it as an octopus.
Yeah! Slam point to her face.
Slightly less romantic.
They've got like weird ass beaks, don't they?
They do, yeah. Ugh.
Just accidentally bite her face off.
So I should be able to get up to here, right?
Yeah.
I'll run there.
Okay. And thanks to Pitch is slow, he does not get a reaction against you. Which is
Hell yeah.
pretty fucking clutch.
Uh,
That is huge. Irina is go to Tom.
Irina would see Helen's out and I don't know, go behind Osdred and Pitch and be like, this place sucks, I hate everything.
Okay.
She doesn't have a ranged weapon, so
Doesn't know. The Drowner. Okay, so on this turn, Farrah, once again, you see 5 more black figures swimming downstream this time.
What?
oh shit.
6 more all swimming. They're swimming directly towards you. That one can just get
Oh,
to.
Smithers.
In fact, this one can get
Big
to
octopus.
Pitch even.
Yep. I'm in the water.
I think that one can get to there. I'll put this put this here, but it is technically underneath Neville, under the bridge, obviously. In fact, it would dash to get to there. 15. That one will dash to get round to. That one will dash to get to there.
Ooh.
Get to there. And we'll get to there. So this one is going to make an attack against pitch.
Yep.
Oh, it's not meant to be with disadvantage. Let me re-roll.
Yep.
19 to hit.
Yep.
Hits.
That hits.
2 points of bludgeoning damage. Con save for me.
Yep. May use my inspiration.
Nat 20 on the con save. Very nice. You keep that slow
Fuck
up.
off.
But please make an athletics or acrobatics check for me. As with its bonus action, it attempts to grapple you.
Oh, I finally get to show off this modifier.
Oh,
However, it did roll a natural 20. So you are grappled and pulled under the water. So you are currently holding your breath.
Yep.
So that is that one's turn. The other ones, I think it was. God,
There
I
we
think it
go
was
again.
2 more against Farrah. 1 with advantage, 1 with not.
Okay.
So, a first one gets a 21, so 5 more points of bludgeoning damage. And the second one, with advantage, gets an 11.
Oh, octopus down.
So 5 more points of bludgeoning damage, so 10 points of damage in total.
Okay, yeah, not quite down. 1 HP.
Oh!
Fuck me, Jesus. I'll change that for you. And they will take their bonus actions to try and grapple you. So,
Okay.
athletics or acrobatics check for me, please. I'll make 2 for them. That's not meant to be with advantage. Let me do that again.
No, wait, hang on. It was 2 attacks. 2 attacks?
It was 10 damage in total, and one of them was an 11 to hit, which I think hits.
Okay, no, I have 5 HP then.
5 HP, okay. I was going to say, I thought I was tracking it wrong. So, the first one... Whoops, wrong thing. Athletics. So, a 17 and a 22. So please make an athletics or acrobatics check, 2 of them. See if you can resist. The first one is a 17 you've got to beat. You do not, so this one here is grappling you. Another one, please. Both are grappling. Now, they can't pull you underwater, obviously, because you're an octopus, so you're not drowning or anything, because you've got breathing. However, you are grappled, so your speed is 0. Osdred.
Osdred's gonna see Helen get up on the other shore. He's like, oh, thank God. But then he sees all his other merge, and he's like, well, it worked last time. And he's gonna turn undead with the Ravenloft symbol.
Okay, how many charges have they got left now?
Quite a lot.
Cool. I can't remember how many charges it's got in total.
10.
Nice. That's good. Right, so again we'll start with this blue one and we'll head round in clockwise this time.
Roger that.
So with disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a fail.
So it just gets destroyed, doesn't it?
It does indeed.
Yep.
This one has a 10, which I believe fails as well.
Yeah.
Oh wait, clockwise. You'd think I'd get it right.
10 again, another fail. Another fail. Ooh, an 11.
Fails.
Fails. Another fail.
Yeah.
That's all of them.
Pop, 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 pop.
Holy shit.
It says, hang on a minute, it says while using the feature, how many channel divinities do you have?
Should have 2, I believe, at level 5.
Oh, okay. 2, that's right.
This is based off the holy symbol of Ravenloft.
Ravenkind. It says but it says when you present the holy symbol while using that feature, which is the channel divinity turn undead feature.
So, but I think he's got
so it amps it up.
Amps it up, so it does still use your channel divinity. Yeah, but I believe he's got. I think that's still both of your used, right, Osdred?
Yeah, clerics have 2, right?
Yeah, level 5, almost definitely.
Level 5, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Paladins only have 1. Bless them.
Let me check. Cleric 5e, channel divinity.
I'm only a little bit divine.
Let's just do cleric table.
Oh, maybe not, actually.
Let me double check.
I don't think so. I think I was just assuming.
No, channel divinity 1 per rest. It's 6th level, you get 2 per rest. So, unfortunately, then.
Whoopsie.
That's okay.
It's all good.
Still,
I thought the same as you, man. It's good.
Well spotted.
Rules it.
I forgot we even had charges.
Sorry, it's because I play a cleric.
No, well spotted.
Kieran's like, this is my super beam. It lasts forever.
So if you want to redo your turn, Osdred?
Yeah, he's gonna...
Wasn't there 6, Lewis?
There was. What was the other one?
Maybe down here?
Yeah, I think you're right. When I undid it, it only goes back certain distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was here. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Pitcher's been grappled, right?
Yes, he has indeed. By this one here. I'll put a little thing on it.
Yeah, he'll just attack that then.
Okie doke. Make an attack roll for me. 13 will hit.
You.
Whoa! That's one-handed, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
11 points of damage. That's a big old hit. Jesus.
His bonus action, he sees Helen safe, so he'll cast that one that gives him his hammer.
Spiritual action. Spiritual weapon. Spiritual action.
Spiritual action. Yep, if you want to place the keg hammer.
Ooh.
Okey-doke. That would miss on the troll, but if you're hitting for the drowners, it will hit.
He's going for the drowner because he's putting it here.
Oh no, wait, 7. No,
7?
no, it would actually miss. Sorry, just misses.
Okay.
Right, it's not got a high AC.
That's it.
Okie doke. Farrah.
I don't know what to do. 5 HP.
You are grappled by these two.
Yeah. If I ungrapple, can I even fit through this little gap?
You can't get through them, so you're stuck there pretty much.
Yeah.
You could technically swim down and under them, actually. But it would...
Is it that deep?
Yeah, it's like 40 feet deep, pretty much.
Nice.
Actually, how tall is a troll? Probably about 20 feet high, right?
I don't know, 15, 20.
15,
Depends
20.
on the troll, I think.
So it'd probably be... Yeah, this one's probably about 15... Probably about 20 feet high. So it's probably about 15 feet deep then, actually. So you should be able to get...
Not deep for a giant octopus.
No, definitely not. You could definitely get under. I'd say it costs you like 10 feet of movement.
Okay. Well, I've got to ungrapple myself first, so let's do that.
Unfortunately, you are grappled by both of them, so I will say that much.
Yeah. Fuck. Well, let's try and ungrapple Pitch.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Do you want to make a athletics check against this one for me? Oh, did not mean to roll disadvantage. Let me roll again. 15, it matches, so that the situation stays the same.
Damn.
Unchanged. Okay. Your turn?
I can use spells to do a 1d8 health back, is it?
I believe so, yeah.
per spell level. So
Per
if you
spell
wanted
level.
to blow higher spells, you'd get more d8s.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do a level 2 then.
There's a 2d8.
So 2d8.
Yep, just straight. Yeah,
10 points of healing.
it's above average.
Alright, so the
By 1 point.
trolls go, still slowed, as you see it sloshing around with this, like, almost energy around it, just sort of slowing its fists. However, it's not going to do that. Yeah, it's just going to swing and try and bite down on Farrah with its only attack because of the slow.
Yes.
24 to hit, hits, dealing 18 points of damage, 10 piercing, 8 acid. That's a big fucking roll. That was max damage.
Jesus, yeah. So no more octopus, and I've taken 3 points as Farrah.
Okay. Move the octopus.
Did you have 15 left?
You did, yeah.
Nice. Oh yeah, 'cause you healed yourself. Derp.
They move Farrah back onto here. I will say, because your form drops, you're no longer grappled. Because it doesn't make sense for you to still be grappled, in my opinion. So you are no longer grappled.
But if I swim away, I get a load of opportunity attacks.
You certainly would, apart from the troll, which can't take reactions.
Okay, so if it's this... Am I in this position, where it's just one?
Yeah, but it's not your turn, so you can't move yet.
Oh yeah.
Because that's the troll's turn. Nigel. I believe Nigel's rage would drop because because he did the javelin, didn't he? That's fine. Never mind.
Yeah.
I forgot about the javelin. I thought he did something else.
Can I theoretically get to here?
You could try and leap over the bridge. It's probably only about a sort of 5 to 7 feet drop, maybe.
Yeah, you'd come up to here
Or
and
you
try
could
and...
run. You could run round if you wanted to. You could jump over. It's up to you.
I don't think I've got far enough.
No, not quite.
No. Yeah, we'll try and jump down from there.
Okay, make me a acrobatics check. It's a very low DC. Because you're landing in sort of muddy water, it might make you slip.
Well, we all know what Anja's role would be.
Yeah, Nigel's fine. Luckily for you, Nigel is more dexterous than Anja.
Thank God for that. It would be hard not to be.
Yeah.
How deep is the water?
It's about 20 feet.
Maybe not.
It's probably going down a slope, so it's probably about 8 feet deep there, maybe.
I'm not tall enough for that. Okay. He is... Oh, shit. There's not really anything I can do. He's gonna try and javelin that one.
Okay.
No. I tell a lie. The troll man.
Yeah, okay.
And then witch bolt this one.
Is witch bolt a bonus action or an action?
I get 2 attacks. I suddenly remembered that.
You can only do it on it's as part of the attack action. So you can't, you wouldn't be able to do it with 2 different attacks like that. So you could make 2 javelin attacks.
Oh, right, okay. Yep.
But you can't do a spell and an attack, if that makes sense.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okie doke. So 2 javelin attacks. First one at 17 will hit. Are you aiming for the troll or for one of them?
For the troll.
Okay, so the 17 will hit the troll, the 10 will not. Even with the
Can
slow.
I use my inspiration?
You can indeed.
Sure.
So feel free to roll that 10. That'll hit, so 17 and the 17 both hit. Roll damage on both for me.
That one's for the troll.
Yeah.
And that one's for the drowner.
Oh, okay. Well, if you were aiming for the drowner on the second one, that would have hit the drowner, so you wouldn't have had to use your inspiration.
Oh, right.
I thought both were at the troll. That's my fault.
Oh, no.
So
sorry.
you regain your inspiration, so that's fine. So 8 points of damage to the troll. Okie doke. However, when you hit the troll, Farrah and these ones around it.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Take
I keep forgetting that in the time in between rounds.
14
I'm
points of
literally
damage.
the one with the bad memory. God damn it.
So drowners do
Sorry,
take it
Hannah.
though. So that's Jesus, that's a big roll.
And Nigel mumbles under his breath, "Vengeance for Lancelot."
Teach you call me stupid.
These drowners also take it as the acid spews out. It's horrible. It's like filling into the water. If Neville, you look down, there's almost like these lumpy bits of horrible rotting flesh inside the acid itself.
Oh,
Cheery.
that is so revolting.
It's going to be someone washing their clothes down the river. He's
And
about
then
to
it
have a
was
nasty surprise.
9 damage to which drowner were you aiming for? The one straight in front of you.
That one, yeah.
9 points of damage to that one. Okie doke. That is Nigel's turn. Ismark.
Ismark, who'd been frantically trying to get the rope out for Helen.
Yep.
Fuck. I mean, the rope's long enough that he could dangle it towards Farrah.
Yeah,
but I don't know whether she could use it, but he's mid-motion now. I think that's what he'd continue doing. So yeah, he'll hold the rope out for Farrah and like be ready to try and pull her in or pull her up.
So there is a rope and he's holding his action to try and pull her up.
Yeah.
Okay. Little brown line out of there. Okie doke. Hitch.
Oh Lord. I'm underwater, aren't I?
You are indeed. You can hold your breath for minutes equal to 1 plus your con mod.
Yeah, that's fine. But if I wanted to cast spells, I need to use my breath, don't I?
You do indeed, if it's verbal.
Yeah. How much health does Farrah? I can't see her health because the drowner.
I'll move it down for you. There you go.
Okay. Ooh. I'm concentrating on slow, so I can't really use a concentration spell. Fuck, I'm an idiot. I should have hellish rebuked this fucker when he hit me. God damn it. Oh, that would have done so much damage. So many of my spells are concentration. "15-foot cone to hit Farrah as well. I think I have to do. So fucking risky. Yeah, Pitch is gonna do the sensible thing. He's gonna bonus action healing word on Farrah at 2nd level for 9 points of healing. And he's going to use his action to try and escape the grapple from this fucker.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Oh!
Oh, nice, you got the... I thought it was them, they got the natural 20, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry. No, you are free from the grapple as you struggle free.
Backflip out of the water.
Now, you would take an attack of opportunity if you're going back.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, yeah, I'll have to take the chance. Yep.
Oh, 9,
Miss.
which misses.
But the other one?
Oh, the other one? Yes, of course. Thank you for reminding me.
That's alright.
Second one.
There you go, guys. I've rules lawyered myself.
A 9 as well.
Ah!
Both missed.
So, I'm in the water, so that's 10 feet to go back. 15. 20. 25. Fuck that, am I going near the water again? I think you probably would have been like on all fours, just coming out of the water like.
Oh, also, I forgot to do it earlier, but I will make Helen do it now because you did go down once.
Oh yeah.
Helen, can you please make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Yes.
Got this. Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
That's Pidge's turn.
It's his turn. Awesome. Neville.
Neville looks hilarious. He's got that look on his face of I really want to help, but also I don't know what to do. He was ready to help his monk before. He didn't do anything, but now he's going to help out properly.
Yeah.
If Farrah does take the rope, he'll try and help pull in.
Okie doke.
Speed
Nice.
up a bit.
Did you delete the drowners off the turn order? I think you did.
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Oh shit.
Well, I think it was when you turned undead. They're a 1, so I know that much.
Oh.
So they're above Osdred. I know that much.
Neville will also shout out to everyone. Let's just stay out the bloody water and get out of here.
Yep.
Okie doke. Helen, it's your go. You're not drowning anymore.
Sick. So, I'm not doing very well, eh? Why have I got another health bar?
Oh, it's the AC to show that you were raised by Shield of Faith, which I believe is still on you.
Cool. Yeah, that's sweet. Well, I wonder if I've got any potions. Let me look. Yeah, I may as well use a potion. I've got one.
Bonus action on yourself.
Yeah, let me just move that one. Ooh.
8 points of healing to yourself. Very nice.
Excellente. Don't really want to get involved, to be honest. I'm just gonna hide away up here.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Makes sense. Irina for Tom.
Irina can kind of do shit, but probably shouldn't.
She's always helped before.
Yeah, she has 100%. How is it? Well, for pitch, he was underwater when he was there.
Yeah, it's about 8. As it goes down from about 5 feet to about 8 feet. As it goes from sort of the middle to all the way down, it slopes down to about 8 feet under. In that space.
I think what she'd do then is she would stand here, trying to fight alongside her fellows, and she would hold an attack for if one comes into melee range.
Okay. The drowners. No one else is in the water. Osdred gets an attack of opportunity on this one.
Smack it.
12 hits.
Oh yeah, they've got shit AC.
They do indeed. Oh! With
12, yeah.
With that, Osdred, just how do you want to cleave the head of this drowner in as it tries to dash away from you in the water?
He just wants to club it with the side of his warhammer, so it just splashes in the water. Nothing fancy.
Thank you, doke. This one is going to. I will also say, you also see Farrah. One more drowner appear. Start making its way down.
He missed his fucking alarm clock, Jesus.
Sorry guys, I was eating my deadies. You know, the undead version of Shreddies.
Jesus Christ. So, lots of attacks.
Oh,
There
God.
is only one with advantage though, actually. Oh no, they can move up to here, actually. The 2 with advantage.
Wouldn't they all have advantage? She's completely surrounded.
Of course, the troll. I'm like, they give the chant advantage with the drowners. They all with advantage. So.
Oh god.
Fairs did.
This is a lot of hits. So we will start with the one on the top right below the rope.
I'll do some ticks.
That is a 21, so that's 2 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Farrah. It will also use its bonus action to try and grapple you, so please make an athletics or acrobatics check for me. Oh, that should be not with advantage.
Yep.
I'll re-roll in case it does roll lower than a 10.
Does the fact that both me and Ismark are both pulling it not help in any way, speeding it up?
It would, but the rope is not above Farrah. She'd have to move into that space.
Oh shit! Yeah, of course.
So yeah, you are grappled by this one. So let me put the red symbol on that one. The next one is the next one along on the left to that. Is going to make an attack with advantage. That is a 10, I believe, misses.
Nice.
Nice. So that one misses. And the next one on the left is a 14. Does that miss?
Yep.
Okie doke. The next one just below that.
Ooh.
Hits for a 25 points of bludgeoning damage. It will try and grapple you, so please make another athletics or acrobatics check. It rolled a 20.
Can you grapple from an attack of opportunity?
This is an attack of opportunity.
This isn't her turn, Steph.
Oh, I should keep up to date.
That's right. So that one grapples you as well.
This was the middle one, Lewis.
Oh, was it? My bad. Thank you for keeping track.
Because the middle top and top left missed.
Yeah, you're right. The one below that, again, a slam attack with advantage.
No.
That 16 misses as well.
God bless shields.
Ooh, I've also been doing something slightly wrong with these guys. I will retcon it for future ones. I'm forgetting about Undead Fortitude.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, what's that?
You'll find out. 17 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Further 4 points of bludgeoning damage and one final athletics or acrobatics check, which only gets a 7 on.
God, it's fucking nightmare fuel. Just all these bodies in the water grasping at you.
You just see them just almost like piling on top of Farrah. Farrah, you are now drowning. You're not drowning yet, but you're holding your breath.
Okay.
So, Osdred.
Ostred's going to move away from the water.
Yep. What's your health, Farrah? Surely it can't be the same.
No, I'm just working it on the beyond first.
I'm thinking. He'll cast a guiding bolt at 2nd level at one of the drowners.
Yep. Which one?
Yeah, just the one there. Yeah, this one.
This one, yep. Roll your damage. It's pretty likely to kill it. Yeah, that thing's fucking dead. However, Undead Fortitude.
It's radiant damage.
Radiant damage, yeah.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Damn, 3/6.
No,
nice.
Unless the damage is radiant, you're right. Cool. So I will say these bodies start to sort of wash away down the stream, as they do.
And then he'll move his bonus, his little weapon, and he'll bonk that one with it.
Yeah, make an attack roll for me.
Bonk.
Bonk.
That hits. 3 points of force damage.
Right,
Still
what
standing.
do we do?
Yep.
Farrah.
Well, I'm pretty fucked. Can I turn into an octopus, or is there not enough space, really?
You can. You'd be underwater still.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm not drowning if I'm an octopus.
Yeah, you can turn into an octopus if you want. If you got enough wild shapes, then go for it.
My last one.
Good idea.
Okie doke. So, let's pop you there. Octopus. So, I will say you're there, but you're underneath, underwater. As they're kind of trying to pile on top of you. I will say you are still grappled, because the form, they would still be hanging on to it as you get bigger.
Yeah. Let me just see what actions I can do as an octopus. Ink cloud, not very useful. Yeah, a bit of gardening. Let's try and let's try and just whack one, I guess.
Okie doke. Which one are you aiming for? For this, just for now, I'm going to make you like this big, Farrah, just so it's as easy to see.
Yeah.
But then you are still underneath in the large form.
Yeah. I don't know. This one, I guess. One that's grappling me, basically.
that one is grappling you. So if you want to make an attack against that one.
Oh.
That just misses, I'm afraid. As you try and swing out, can't quite get a hold of it.
That's it.
Right, it's the troll.
Lewis,
Yes.
this guy should have had a wisdom save at the end of his last turn
Oh, you're right.
to see if he resists slow.
Thank you very much.
It's not that likely, but
Very unlikely, I think. Ooh, 14?
yeah, fails.
Yeah.
15.
Ooh, close though. that was important. He does make. Ooh, he is going to make. He does heal. So that is.
Nigel heal.
Nigel heal. And then he is.
Nigel heal the
going
troll.
to try and bite. No, he probably swing down at Farrah, I'll say, actually. With one of his claw attacks.
With its success rate, could Nigel use his healing as an attack?
Technically, I don't know. I think it's a willing creature, it says. So no. 12, I believe, misses Farrah. Oh, no, it's a giant octopus, isn't it?
No, not as an octopus yet.
Unfortunately, I've been duly informed that I need consent in order to perform healing.
That's 17 points of damage to the octopus, Farrah. I'll change it for you. So that's 42, and then 7 is... Maths is 37, right?
35.
35. Thank you. I'm just fucking awful at maths.
It's all good.
Nigel is your go.
Right. What I know Farrah is within reach, but would Nigel be able to get to her and like save her?
She's a giant octopus right now under the water. So you can't really make her out with all the drowners in the way. You can see this form like moving around, so you can tell she's in her giant octopus form. But you can't really drag a giant octopus. You can try, I suppose, with Nigel's strength, but it would be very hard. Okay.
Yeah, he'll go into that space.
You'd have to get into this space, I think, to do it.
So
Where
that one
where the spiritual weapon is. I'll move it back just for now.
there. Okie doke. And what is it? A strength check?
Yeah. So it would cost you another. I'll say another 5 feet to go downwards into the water to get to Farrah. So it would.
That's fine.
And you're moving at half speed while you're swimming. So it costs 10 feet to get to there, 20 feet to get to there, and then 25 feet to get down to Farrah. So you've got, I don't know how much movement you've got. Is it 40 at this point?
I've got an extra another 15 feet.
15, okay. I will say make an athletics check, and it's been grappled, so I will say with disadvantage because of the grappling.
I mean, you've got advantage because of rage.
Yeah, it's a straight roll. And then I will say... how am I going to rule this? It's a difficult one.
Sorry, you don't have to. If you'd rather I didn't, I can do something else.
No, it's fine. It's just I'm just judging what the DC would do. I think... I know you've already rolled it, but the DC in my head was 20. Because it's a very hard...
Okay.
This is a hard thing to do, to be able to pull an octopus.
But I've got inspiration.
You have inspiration, so the DC is 20 because it's hard to do.
I can't
21.
Sorry,
so
that was quite annoying.
You can got 15 feet more of movement because your speed is halved. I will say it's halved again because you're... or I'd say it's down to 10 at least, so you can move one square. And you
a giant octopus. So I can move one square.
One square.
There.
Okie doke. So Farrah gets pulled to here essentially, underwater. So she's there. That means they don't get any attacks of opportunity. So she's basically under these ones.
That one would, wouldn't it?
Oh dear.
That one would on Nigel, yeah.
On Nigel, yes, but not against Farrah. Is my point.
Yeah.
Let me quickly move Farrah to the map layer just so we can.
Oh yeah, that looks better.
Yeah. I've got Farrah's, even if you can't see the octopus's initiative. As you know, it's a custom thing, so you can. So Nigel is putting her, so it gets 1 attack against Farrah. It would be with advantage. No, against Nigel, sorry. No, so it wouldn't be with advantage. So that's a slam attack against Nigel. 10 misses, I assume?
Yep.
So, yeah, it does not. These are no longer grappling Farrah, also. As in this one is, but this one is no longer grappling as you've pulled her away.
I love this giant barbarian man just leaping into the water and dragging a giant octopus out.
Yeah, man.
That's my octopus.
Ismar.
Do not hurt octopus.
He's just standing there with a rope like, anyone?
Guys, come on.
I would have tried to get it, but it's just, got grabbed.
I feel like his rope would be more useful down here where we could grab onto it and they could pull us out of the water.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 people waiting up here to pull her up.
Hint, Ismark.
Ismark doesn't take kindly to annoying intrusion, so he's gonna take out his crossbow.
Well, it's a shame that Ismark is dating an annoying intrusion then, isn't it?
Ismark ain't dating anyone.
He's single and ready to
Yeah,
mingle.
he is.
Exactly what I was about to say.
Ismark. Yeah, I think he'd crossbow and he'd start trying to pick these things off if he can see them.
Yeah. They are all kind of above the water, like jumping in and out of the water as they do, trying to grab and attack at Farrah. So
I think he'd go for the one grappling Farrah then.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that.
Ismark. Heavy crossbow.
11 hits, so 10 points of damage, which is exactly what you needed to kill this
Undead
one.
Fortitude.
Indeed. Let's have a look. So, thank you for reminding me.
Sorry?
So, it is a con saving throw. DC is 5 plus the damage taken, so it's 15. Nope, that is dead. As that one washes away down the stream. Nice one is Mark. Pitch.
On dry land. Pitch.
How long does slow last for, by the way?
It's a minute.
I think it's been about
So it'd
3
be like this-
rounds, so you got about 7 rounds left.
I think it's 1 more than Nigel's rage, so I think it's 6.
Oh, 6.
Well,
right.
actually, no, I think you might be right.
I think it's about 7 rounds. We'll say 7, it's fine.
He would have got another wisdom check at the end of that turn that he just had as well.
He would have. Thank you for reminding me.
Wisdom save.
15?
He makes it.
Oh shit. Slow wears off.
Slow drops.
That is big.
It is. Means I get all my concentration back. Though. So Pitch will first off. He will use a Bardic Inspiration die to roll and gather the smoke in the orb.
Yeah.
D8. What do we get? 5. 5 is not the teleporty one, I know that much. Whenever a creature the target can see is damaged by the creature. This is well, I don't know if Pitch is actually going to use it. So within the orb, the smoky figure of Kendall gathers.
Mm-hmm.
And then for his actual action, I think I'm going to cast Bane.
Okie doke.
And I'm going to cast Bane on Big Boy and on the 2 creatures closest to us.
Yep, that makes sense. I'll do it on the it's a wisdom save, right?
Charisma
save. Even worse for the troll.
It's one of the very few charisma saves in the game.
10? I assume fails.
Fail. Yeah, 15
and then
DC.
for the drowners. God, they've got even worse charisma. Who would have thought
Top
it?
one.
An 11.
Bottom one.
And an 8.
Yeah, so they're all baned.
Nice. I'll put the old Bane symbol. God, what did I use for this when I was playing Bunga?
I cannot remember.
No, me neither. Let's do this one, I guess. This little wings. So you want this one.
Yep.
And this one.
Yeah.
Very nice. Is that your
And
turn?
that's his turn.
Awesome. Neville.
Man, what can this man do? Not an awful lot.
Oh, and
Leaders
yeah.
Mark 2.
Sorry, just from his speaking, because I know Osdred said, like, what do we do or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Pitch would have just said, we have to get everyone out of the water, as he cast us out. That's it.
Yeah, no, fuck it. Let's go. Bump and hamping on bump. To that. And a hold an action to hit Summit if Summit needs hit.
I think the rope probably falls into the water at this point.
Yeah, I was going to say, with the crossbow and Neville.
Neville just drops it and runs off.
Unless you would have taken it with you, Neville. It's up to you.
Yeah, I assume if his mark isn't holding on to anything.
No, he raised his crossbow up, so...
Well, I would have thought he'd pull it in before doing.
I thought that might be an action.
It would have been an action, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I'll do that now.
Okay, you've got 50 feet of Empen rope with you then.
Shit, I wanted that. Thanks, Isma.
Helen!
Well, let's have a see, shall we? These guys, do you think I could attack them from up on the bridge?
Not with a melee attack, no. They're about 15 feet down in the water from that point. Because it curves upwards the bridge in an arcing. Maybe not that high, maybe like 10 feet.
Pretty high, though.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just move along slightly. There we go, let's move over to here.
Okie doke.
In fact, I'll do a dash.
Dash, nice.
Do that.
Okie doke. If that's your turn, then it's Irina up next. Yeah, it's you, Tom.
I'm ready. She would see. Wow, Nigel's underwater.
He is.
What is Ostred's concentration for?
Shield of Faith on Helen, which she's still got.
Yeah.
Oh.
She'd go here and ready an attack.
Yep.
Yep.
The drowners go. Right, so they're going to swim down to get to Farrah. Swing down about 5 feet. They would be surrounding her like this, I'd say. Let's move the spiritual weapon there. So like that. So that is one with a... this one could probably swim around to here as well. I think it would, because Nigel's there as well. Considering Nigel's pulling it, yeah, I think they probably... one of them would go for Nigel. No, I think two will go for Nigel, actually. So like that. So, 2 attacks against Nigel, both with advantage.
Can Irina make an attack against this one?
Yep, she can indeed.
Irina smash!
Irina
Hiya.
power!
It misses, unfortunately. Poor Irina.
Oh.
She's not the most trained swordsman.
Tried.
No.
So, the first one at the bottom is going to make a slam attack against Nigel with advantage. That's a 20. 2 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Nigel. Half to 1 because of your rage.
Excellent.
It's going to try and grapple you as its bonus action, so please make an athletics check or a Acrobatics check, up to you. That's not meant to be the advantage. I'll re-roll. Actually, you rolled so bad, so that's fine, yeah. So that's a 14 to an 8, so that one fails. This next one's going to make an attack against you with advantage.
It can try.
16, does that hit?
Yep.
6 more points, half to 3 because of your rage.
Which one's this one, Lewis?
This is the one above. This is with the... Oh, you're right, with the Bane. So...
Bane.
So, minus... Yep, so I believe that's a 13 now, so I assume that misses.
Yeah.
So that will miss. This one at the bottom is going to take an attack with advantage against Farrah. With Bane on it as well. So that is a 21. I think even with Bane that would hit regardless. So 3 points of damage to you, Farrah, and please make an athletics or a acrobatics check for me. Ooh, that's a bad roll for it though. 8. Oh no! With the giant octopus as well. So that one is now grappling you, Farrah. And then this one at the top is going to make tackle with advantage without Bane on it.
Damage 3.
3 points of damage, yep. And this one rolls an 8, so that misses. So you are down to... If you just keep track of your health on D&D Beyond for me, Anna, because I have to keep moving it back and forth between the map player.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it'll carry over if I do that, so if you just keep track of it for us. That is the Drown's turn. However, you see as... I'll have to take that thing off, so I'm copying and pasting. One more Drowner again appears and starts swimming down the river.
Oh, good.
He's super late. Jesus.
He must have had an extra portion of his deadies.
I know, he's bloated.
That one can't do anything there because it dashed. So that is its turn. Osdred.
Osdred is going to climb up on this rock.
I'll say make an athletics check. It's a very low DC, but I want to see if you roll a natural one.
Oh god, I'm waiting for it.
Nah, you're fine. Easily climb up on the rock.
Oh god. Wait.
It's about 5 feet up, I'll say.
He'll attack. He'll do a guarding bolt at first level at that one.
Roll to hit. Yeah, that thing's fucking dead. That's... Oh no, actually no. I thought it was the 22 damage. 14 damage actually does not kill it. It's full health. So it's a very hurt though. Right, so
Then he'll use his bonus action and hit it with a spiritual weapon.
okie doke. Make the attack for me. That hits. Roll your damage. Oh, that's exactly what you needed! But undead fortitude, because it's force damage. So it is 5 plus 8 to 13 is the DC on this. So we see if it, not with advantage. It makes it. So
Bane!
Oh, Bane, of course! So, I forgot with saving throws. So automatically with Bane, it fails the check. Which means it tries to hold on with the bardic magic springing out from pitch, just and it kind of just slumps back down as it drifts off down the river.
Does that mean I'm grappled still?
No, you are no longer grappled. And it is actually your turn, which is pretty good.
Right, I need to disengage.
Yeah.
I want to swim like down and like pop up over here somewhere.
Yep, so I'll say it will take 10 feet to go down for you, and then you can move along 5, 10, and then pop up there another 10 feet, so that'd be 30 feet to get to there in total.
Yeah, I got 60 swimming, so it's all good.
You would take 1, 2, 3 attacks, so 4 attacks of opportunity.
She disengaged.
Oh, disengaged, of course you did, sorry. That's my bad.
Yeah.
So yep, you get to there, no problem. I'll move you up 1 second. And then I can pop you back on the token layer then. So you are there.
Yep.
What's
She's
your
just gonna
HP
back up.
now?
back up a bit more. HP.
You cut out. What was that?
HP is 32.
32. Okie doke. That's fine. Change that for you.
Yeah, she's just gonna back up.
Okey
As if,
doke.
like, trying to get everyone to leave.
Yeah.
I know that... Is Nigel grappled?
He's not grappled currently, no.
Okay, I can't do anything anyway, so...
However, he's
Yeah,
about
just
to take some big
back up.
hits.
Back
The
up.
troll's turn. No longer slowed. However, it does have Bane on it. Moving up to Nigel. It's going to make 3 attacks.
Go on, Nige.
The first one tries to bite down. It's a natural 1. Gets disadvantage
Maybe
on
not.
its next hit.
Was this thing of Nigel's that lashes out? Is it on a successful hit or any like even
It's
attempt?
hit, I think. I'll check.
Successful.
That is a 15 to hit, which I believe
Yep.
would hit, but with the Bane, it does not hit. And the
You're
final
welcome.
one, not with disadvantage, I'll re-roll this because it's a
Yeah,
natural
it's
20
hit you,
and
Steph.
natural 20 and a 1. So let's do that again.
Jeez.
So it's a 16.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I think Bane can not make the difference here. So let's find out. It does make the difference, down to 13. So swings out, tries to bite down, then swing with 2 of its attacks, but it can't, as the bardic magic kind of just slightly knocks its fist up, and it's just making horrible sounds, trying to reach out and grab Nigel, but can't quite do it. Nigel, it's your go.
Bane.
Yeah.
Hey.
He is gonna probably also disengage.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10,
I will say the
15.
troll also
20.
healed up once more. Yep, you can-
25, 30, 35, 40.
I will say you were in the
Everybody-
water, so it would have cost you 10, 20 feet to get out of there, so you can probably get to...
That's okay. Like here.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Everybody, we go run. Bye bye.
Rage ticks down. Ismark.
Ismark will be like a tactical shooter man. You will move over, staying up on the bridge,
I will
and
say-
fire down at... Oh,
Oh,
yep.
no, don't worry. Never mind, I'm being an idiot.
And he'll fire down at the one next to Irina.
Mhm. Attack roll for me, please. 9 hits, dealing 4 points of damage. Very nice. Still standing.
That's his turn.
Pitch.
Excuse me. Pitch. Will...
Practice his vocals.
Oh. He will cast using his shadow touched feet. He will cast invisibility on Irina.
Oh, nice.
Wait, no, he won't,
No,
because it's
okay.
concentration, and I want that Bane on it still.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Okay. He's gonna summon the shadow of Kendall from the orb
Okie doke. I'm gonna grab the little
Onto-
Kendall token.
onto himself. That's an action. And then bonus action. Bonus action. He will. Fuck. I need to read it again. Sorry.
That's right.
You retain the tail until you bestow its effect. Once you do so, you can't bestow the tail's effect together to ends the effect. Okay. Yeah, so I can't do that. So bonus action, he will give, because he can do this, give a bardic inspiration to Irina.
Okie doke.
We'll just say, "Come on, Irina, we need to move," and he himself will move back. So he's still within 30 feet. Yeah. Back to here.
Okie doke. Mr. Neville Daggersen, you're just underneath the giant octopus, I believe.
Yeah.
Up so you can move your token if you need to.
Yeah, fucking legit. Scoop. That's it.
That your turn?
Yeah.
Okie doke. Helen, it's your go.
Let's have a see, shall we? Oh, I'll probably run over here. And stab at this one.
Okay, make an attack for me.
Yeah, that's right, guys. I'm doing an attack.
Stabbity stab.
That definitely hits. Roll damage. 9 points of piercing damage would be enough finishing off, but let's see. 9 plus 3 is 12. Will it resist with its undead? Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Killing that as it washes away down the stream with the rest of them. Anything else, Helen?
I think that's enough for now, don't you?
Yeah, any more movement or anything, or not?
Yeah, I'll move back up here.
Nice. Okie doke. Irina.
10, 15, 20, 21, 30. I think she'd stay with the group, but she'd run back to him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was going to say, like, if we were to run off the map, I'll be free to run back on if suddenly shit went down.
How do you mean, sorry?
So, like, if I were to run off the map to, say, try and run from battle, and then something happened and I wanted to run back,
Yeah, you'd have
I'd be
to...
happy with it.
Yeah, of course, if you want to.
Well,
I
in
just
that case,
kind of
Neville would have
imagine you
totally
running
gone.
off the edge.
If you just put
and
yourself
then
on the
move
edge of
to
the
other
map,
side.
Neville, and then,
I think I did. I think he's there.
weirdly, you're off it for me.
Oh. I'll just put another.
Yeah, if you just put another token down for me. Can't see it.
Yeah.
And if someone could write the actual range, that would be fantastic.
How much would you have had, Neville?
He was here, so 5. He'd be like 5 feet off the map, I think. Well, no, he'd be dashing as well, so fucking 35.
So 35 feet off the map, so if someone wants to put that down for me. 35. Fantastique. The drowners, with no targets in the water, they just swim off mindlessly
Whoa.
in different directions.
Back for more
Another
daddies.
day.
Osdred.
Sorry.
That's right.
I accidentally exited the game. Can't remember where he was on the rock. I think you get down to the rock to the west,
Yeah, you can do that.
and I think his spiritual weapon.
It's
It's
still
quite-
it's right next to the troll currently.
Back on.
Nice.
Well, you used 10 feet already, Kieran. Oh no, 5 feet.
5
sorry.
feet, so yeah.
Yeah, he'd hit the troll with it.
Yeah, make an attack roll for me.
Wham!
Smack my bitch up.
Smack my pitch up.
That's an actual 1, so you do get disadvantage on your next attack. And you can't quite connect with the troll with your spiritual weapon.
Fire a crossbow bolt at the troll then.
Yeah, go for it.
Get rid of it.
What was that?
Just to get rid of his disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, misses definitely. Okay, Osdred's go. The octopus.
How is it a plus? Oh, because you've got minus dexterity. Yep.
Yeah. Octopus Farrah goes however far I can go, which is
10 feet of movement, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, pretty much. Just kind of moving away.
Okie doke. Troll.
Do you move like Octodad?
Oh yeah.
So, get rid of this now, at least for now. 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh shit!
That troll ain't going in the water. The troll is going to make one attack at Helen, one attack at Nigel, and one attack at Pitch.
Do we get an opportunity attack? Because it...
No, it's moved into range, not out of range of you.
Damn.
I don't like it.
It's going to bite Helen. Try to. 17, I believe, would miss because of Osdred's Shield of Faith. A claw attack against Nigel. 16, which I believe does hit, but the Bane.
Yep.
Let's see if the Bane makes the difference. If it rolls a 1, it won't. Nope, does make the difference. And then finally against Pitch with the final claw attack.
Tom?
A 21, that definitely hits.
Bane doesn't matter, yep.
Yeah, so the claws deal 17 points of damage, 13 slashing and 4 acid damage to you. And a con save from you, please. DC of 10. That's a 5.
Inspiration!
Inspirations.
Ooh.
Yep. Got it. 16.
Yes.
That is the troll's turn. Nigel. Oh. Go on.
Hellish rebuke, motherfucker.
Yeah, do it.
Fire.
It's a dex save, right?
Yeah.
Ooh. Fire damage.
It's fire damage, baby.
Ooh.
15.
Let's roll it. I think 15 makes it. Hellish rebuke.
So half of that, yeah?
Yeah.
9 points of fire damage.
Humphrey should get hellish rebuke.
Thunder damage. It's just him shouting, rubbish!
So with that, I can put that little token on. Some people will know what that is, some people won't. I'm not going to tell the people that don't. Let's see.
It's alright, Tom will tell me.
And then, okie doke. Did a little bit of damage to him. Kept the Bane up with the inspiration. Nigel, it's your go.
Nigel will do his axe attacks against, obviously, this guy.
Mm-hmm. 2 attacks. First one hits. Second one misses.
Damn, never mind.
So roll your damage on your first one. 12 points of slashing damage. Very nice.
14.
Oh, 14 with rage. Thank you, reminding me.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Tom.
As you attack him, both Helen, Nigel, and Pitch, and Farrah all take 6 points of acid damage. And another con save for me, please, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, pass.
Sorry, Tom.
It's all good. Is Helen alive?
Barely. Ismark.
Oh god! The acid blood is so strong.
It is. Tried to make a really tough fight for you.
It is tough. It's good. Ismark will move up here.
Mm-hmm.
Has he got line of sight on the troll?
Yeah, he does. The troll's more than tall enough at the bridge at this point.
He should move a bit further, actually.
Standing about 15 feet tall, and the bridge there is about 5 feet, probably.
He's going to hold a crossbow shot for if Pitch and Helen get away
Okie doke.
from it.
Pitch, your go.
Pitch is sure as shit gonna use his action to disengage.
Yep.
And he's gonna run his little red legs.
I'm going to say, would you have used Kendall's thing to attack at all or not?
I can't
You can't.
because I used my reaction for Hellish Rebuke.
Of course, never mind.
So yeah, I've only got the one reaction.
Yep, that's fine.
He'll get to here, and he'll cast Healing Word with his bonus action on Helen.
Nice. Roll that healing.
Ooh, double 4s. 12 points of healing to Helen.
You reduce my.
What was that? Oh yeah, how much, Hannah?
Is that 26 now?
26, awesome, thank you.
That is Pitch's full turn.
Okie doke, Mr. Neville Daggersen, you're 35 feet currently off the map. He's just gonna keep running.
Faith.
Just get into Crest.
He's gonna keep running.
How far is he off the map now?
Yeah, how far does he want to? He would want to keep an eye on everyone. So wait, so Pitch is just on the edge? He hasn't left yet, right?
Pitch
Yeah,
is just
Pitch
on the
is
edge.
waiting on the edge, yeah.
Alright, fuck it. Neville will hang tight. He'll wait for everyone to catch up.
Okay.
So he's still at 35.
Yeah.
Okie doke. Helen, it's your go.
Oh yeah. Time to run away. Let's do an action to disengage and run 40 feet. I got you. Save having to go off the thing.
Okie doke.
That's all good.
Irina.
Run away! Action, disengage. Running to Pitch. That's
Yep.
it.
Okie doke. Drowners. Again, swimming around in the water. Osdred.
It's gonna run away a bit.
Attack of opportunity, if you try to.
It's
Oh,
got
is it-
big boy arms.
It's got big boy arms.
Well, maybe not then. Would he have disadvantage then if he tried ranged attacks or not?
You would technically, yeah, you would, yeah.
Ugh. He's going to use his bonus action to bring the hammer up.
Yeah.
Bonk.
A 12 will miss, unfortunately. Just.
Yeah, and he'll take the attack of opportunity.
Okie doke. Attack of opportunity with its claw. That's a 9, which definitely misses Osdred.
And he will cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level.
Okie doke.
Fuck yeah! 3rd level power.
Roll that hit. Whew. Unfortunately, that misses unless you get inspiration.
I don't.
Fires wide. Doesn't connect with the troll,
Oh, that was
unfortunately.
such a good roll as
It
well.
was
Such
really
a good
good.
damage roll. Nothing less than a 4.
Farrah, a giant octopus.
Yeah, she sees everyone running, and she's kind of gonna run as well.
Okay.
She's gonna... no, let's not be silly now. She's gonna. She's gonna turn back to Farrah. and to get the full 35 foot.
If you don't,
It's
normal Farrah.
disengaged, so no attack of opportunity.
Is it a bonus action to drop your wild shape? I think it is, right?
Yeah, pretty sure.
I think so.
He's blown his reaction anyway.
He has, so yeah.
Yeah.
Don't need to disengage.
Okay. Yeah. Well, either way, just gonna run anyway.
Yeah.
Running as far as we can get.
Okay. The troll.
Which is, hang on a minute, how far is that? 35 foot, so however far that is off the map.
So 15 feet. We should keep that in mind. The troll is going to try and grapple Nigel. So he's the only one left. Please make an athletics check or acrobatics check for me, Nigel. I'm going to see what you get first. Ooh, 13. Let's see what the drowned troll gets.
Advantage, Nigel, for you are
You
raging.
did, yeah. What's a big roll with Bane?
Go on,
Bane
Nigel.
doesn't affect it.
Oh, it doesn't, you're right. It's just attack rolls, isn't it? Fortunately, you are grappled by the troll.
Wonderful.
Which means I'll put a symbol on you.
Break out of it straight away.
And it's going to try and drag you back into the water. So it's half its move, so 5, 10, 15. It can get you to there. Not quite in the water. That is its turn, however. Nigel.
Can I try and break out of the grapple?
Yep, athletics or acrobatics again, contested. Oof, with advantage because you're raging.
Oh, yep.
Ooh, that's a low roll. I think it already fails. Yep.
Yeah.
So you are free from the grapple as it tries to drag you back in.
Phew.
Can I still attack it?
If you
Or-
want, yeah, of course, yeah.
Yep,
It's an
Great,
action to break the.
Oh, it's
grapple.
no, of course, it's an action. Yeah, my bad.
I thought so, yeah. Okay. Then he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Bye!
He will take an attack of opportunity against you with his
Oh,
claws. 17, which would hit
Bane.
Yeah.
usually, but Bane may make the difference.
Nope.
Nope. So 15, so still hits. So you take 15 points of slash damage, which is halved because of rate of 7, and then acid damage, which is not halved. So that is 12 points of damage to you in total.
Rick.
You know what happens as well?
What?
Yeah.
The magic
True.
sparks out and hits it back.
It does, yeah. So
Oh, yeah!
roll the damage for me.
What do I need to do, Tom?
It's just a d6, force damage.
6.
4 points
Take that.
of force damage, very nice.
Boink.
Okie doke. Ismark.
Ismark would most I just forgot to do it. It's my bad. Ismark would most definitely move with everyone else. Fuck, what's the fucking range on a heavy crossbow?
Don't know. Actually.
Whatever. He'll take the shot first because then I
Yeah.
know he's in range, and then fucking cheese it. Ismark, crossbow.
13 hits, or 16 hits rather. Sorry. 5 points of piercing damage. Nice.
Ismark.
Okie doke. And then his movement.
He's 5 feet off.
Okie doke. Pitch.
Pitch will cast
A glare.
Pitch will drop his concentration on Bane and instead cast, using his tiefling heritage, Darkness.
Oh, clever.
I don't have anything good about.
Whereabouts?
To cover their escape.
Okie doke.
Well, slightly more forward. He doesn't want them in it. He just wants a big fucking blob of darkness that catches the troll.
And I will say with that, the distance you guys are making for its next turn, that combat is over.
Well, Osdred was going to go against it.
Roger was going to do what?
Don't worry.
Okay.
If Osdred's coming back in, he's by himself.
Okay, so if you're all running, then I would consider combat over.
Yeah.
Okey-doke.
We won!
You see,
Fucking
the
hell.
troll tries to chase you for a short while, but it runs into the darkness and it can't find you before running off in a seemingly random direction and then getting frustrated before returning to the water.
Jesus.
Oh, get him.
Fairy tales always tell us they're troll under bridge. We should have realised.
There.
Oh, that was awesome.
You are free from the troll. So I'll move you back
Fucking
to...
hell.
Oh, that was a close one, guys.
Never felt more fucking clutch in my life. Jesus.
Osdred's like, it's a good thing Erwin gave me that symbol.
Yeah.
Definitely very.
Also, you were the one who asked for extra hard combat. That was your fault. Blame me.
Mean.
No, I think it's
Sorry,
always
Hannah.
pretty hard, to be honest.
Right, so you narrowly escape to the tree line. All out of breath. And Ismark just looks on you like, what even was that thing?
Do we know? We know what it was, right?
Farrah and Osdred both knew, and so did Nigel. I don't think anyone else made nature checks, so Pitch, Neville, or Helen, you can all make nature checks to see if you know what this is.
I think Pitch, Tom did at the time.
Yes, he did, you're
Yeah,
right.
I got a
Pitch.
13.
Yeah, Pitch, you wouldn't be... I think you know it's a troll, but you're not familiar beyond that. Yeah.
Neville just think it was one of his ex-wives.
Yeah, fair enough.
A troll, and Farrah's gonna like go and sit herself down next to a tree.
Okay, what are the rest of you doing?
Don't know.
Sit down, yes. I'll sit down as well if I see Farrah's in.
Do we have any idea how far away we are from Rictavia?
I don't think we're even close yet. And she's gonna look at the map.
He just said to the west.
Yeah, on the map,
Yeah.
I did not think it even actually tells you.
That's as specific as I'd expect for that man.
Indeed.
Let me have a quick look on the map, see if it does. So, handouts map of Barovia. Yeah, I mean, you can see a tower that seems to be just before Kresk, so you might be able to make out perhaps that one, but you're not sure for certain.
Yeah.
Could be anything.
We should take a rest. We're lucky to get everyone out safely from that.
Yes, rest sounds good.
Yeah, Farrah lays in the grass. Like, ugh.
So, you all taking a short rest?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Okay. So, describe to me what you're doing in this short rest. What are you looking for somewhere safe, or are you?
Yeah, somewhere like a little nook or something.
Anyone who wants to search for somewhere more safe off the road or something, please roll me a survival check and a perception check. Oh, very nice. Oh! Yeah, with Farrah's roll alone, she quickly directs you to a small area near the woods that kind of forms like almost like a semicircle of, and some of the trees have been sort of knocked back. That you think that looks like a fairly defensible position, as some of the ground is slightly higher up. You think you could use the sort of mound to gain advantage on any people that might head up to attack you.
Yeah. In the short rest, can she start doing the herbalism thing as well?
Mm-hmm.
Was that long enough?
Technically, I mean, it's downtime, so I think I think I'd allow you to do that. So you could probably spend an hour working towards that if you'd like.
Yeah.
And if you want to tick that off. Is anyone else doing? What is everyone else doing? As you're all sitting around panting, Helen is soaked to the skin, as is both Pitch and Nigel, I believe, and Farrah as well. So if you, it's pretty fucking cold out here. So I will say, can Farrah, Pitch, anyone else who's in the water, Nigel and Helen, all please make Constitution saving throws for me as you're all sitting out here. Unless you have got something else you can assist that with.
I do.
Fire. My little produce fire.
If anyone's providing any warmth, etc., then you can roll with advantage.
Osdred will be passing around a red dragon crush, like, alcohol.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course.
But...
Makes sense to me.
I have resistance to cold.
You do indeed. So Nigel, you do not need to make the check.
Sweet.
So I think it's just Pitch and Helen. Ooh, bad one for Helen. Unfortunately, then, Helen, you take a further... During this hour... Pitch, you passed with the... I think the 10 was one of yours as well, Pitch, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so you passed. Helen, you take a 1 point of cold damage as you're shivering intensely, sitting in this corpse.
So cool. Oh.
The icy water.
Farrah, try and get up close. We can sit by the fire together, Helen.
Okay, so you're all sitting around the fire for an hour. Is anyone else doing anything in this time? Are you talking about anything amongst each other? Are you discussing anything? If you want to use this time to roleplay, you most certainly can.
What HP was Pitch on?
He was on...
Do it D&D Beyond. The teens, I think.
11 he was on.
Oof. Yes.
If anyone else wants me to grab their HP as well, I can, if you haven't done it on D&D Beyond. Nigel was on 33 according to Roll20. Farrah was on 19. Helen was on 16.
My Roll20 keeps refreshing my thing. It's really annoying.
It's weird. I can't see anyone else's. I think Osdred is off
What
on
mine is? 19.
yours was 19, yes.
Okay, I'm going to start rolling with my HP.
Okay, yeah. And like I said, if you guys want to use this opportunity to roleplay anything, then feel free to. If not, then we will carry on. And feel free to take a short rest as well during this time. Thanks to Farrah's amazing survival and perception check, you avoid any encounters.
My perception check was pretty poop.
Damn, nice rolls on you.
Yeah.
I'd say the time now is probably, with you moving up, taking the rest, is probably about 1:15. So middle of the day, you can't see the sun, but if there was a sun to see, it would be highest in the sky at this point.
Yeah, so Farrah will say to everybody that we can still make some tracks today, but we should definitely move at a slower pace. Maybe we can see when something's coming a bit easier. We'll get there slower, but might be safer.
I like your thinking. What time did you say it was, Lewis?
About 1:15.
Okay. Wait. We
This
got
is-
to the bridge at 12:40.
Oh, 12:40. Sorry, I thought it was earlier than that. So actually, it would be about 2 o'clock then.
Okay.
By the end of the short rest.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, we need to keep heading west.
Hopefully we don't see any more trolls on the way, but remember there are wolves. Keep an eye out.
I think any body of water now, we need to be very cautious. We fought those things in the river before.
Certainly, that's at least twice now we've seen something in the water, and a lot of things in the water.
You saying that Lewis likes to use water combat too much?
Yes.
No. Love it.
That's water sports.
I get to use my just to full water breathing ability.
Yeah. So, does anyone else want to roleplay anything, or should we carry on?
Can't think of anything.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
Okay. So, if you're pushing on, please tell me. I assume you're going in the same marching order, or are you changing it at all based on people's health or anything like that?
Yeah, is everyone full health now?
Bitch is almost at full health.
That's almost there.
Okay,
Helen's at full? Yeah?
Almost.
So same marching order?
Yes.
And what travel speed are you travelling at?
Should we go slow? How far can we get with slow?
You can, it would halve your move speed, but you're able to use stealth. So it would take each square would take 40 minutes rather than 20 minutes. As you slowly made your way up.
Farrah would say slow because she wants to be safe more than fast. So.
Okay. Rest of you okay with that?
Wouldn't. Yeah, never wouldn't argue with that.
I'm happy to be safe.
Yeah.
Okay. We're moving at a slow pace then. As you cross over the river, you see in front of you a large sort of opening on either side. You can see from trees running from miles away. From this point of the river, you can also make up, looking up into the mountains, you can see the river running upwards up a hill into what appears to be like a large lake above. You can also see, as you're moving further into this this path, that the trees are becoming much thicker and they are sort of rising up. There's a large forest ahead that gradually builds its way up, blocking out much of the skyline with a large, and as the hill gradually inclines upwards as you make your way through here. Just quickly grab something.
Matches the map.
It does. And as you move your way further up here, about another 40 minutes, putting you at about 20 to 3. No, sorry, 20 to 3.
Yeah.
The road comes to an X intersection with branches to the northwest, northeast, southwest, and southeast. The lower half of a snapped wooden signpost thrust upward at an angle near the eastern elbow of the intersection. The top half of the sign, featuring arm pointing in 4 directions, lies in the weeds nearby. You can see that once you've gathered these together, the 2 sign parts are aligned and rejoined. The arm indicate that Kresk and Solenka Past are to the southwest. That Lake Baratok... Am I reading the right one? Here I am. Lake Baratok to the northwest. Vallaki and Ravenloft to the northeast. And Berez to the southeast.
Berez is the drowned town, right?
Think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we're heading towards Kresk first. So that way, I assume. I think that's the little Victavio's tower's on the way, isn't it? To that way. To Kresk.
Depends what route you go. So you've got a route you can head more up, sort of gradually making your way up north first, and making your way around the forest that way, or there's a route heading more south and then heading upwards afterwards. So you've got a position here which you can either essentially go right or left.
Yeah, which way is towards Rictavio?
You don't know.
Right is more direct according to the map, if that's his tower on the map.
Correct.
But so if we went left, looks like a more trodden path because the right one is dotted on the map.
That's correct.
But we'd have to double back slightly if we took the more trodden path, but not a major amount.
The other well-trodden path is slightly longer as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I want to go see Rictavio.
Yeah, I mean, we could go for the more direct, shorter route to Rictavio, but it looks like a less well-trodden path, so it might be more dangerous, but also might be more stealthy.
Yeah, could be more stealthy. But it means that other stuff is more stealthy too, maybe.
Potentially.
How far can we get towards that in the time we have left?
So it's 20 to 3, so it's hard to gauge just off the map, but do me a survival check, Farrah, to see how well you can tell. Yeah, I think with that you would know that it's approximately... so that's 1, 2... It's maybe 3 to 4 miles. So travelling at a normal pace would take you... so it's about 3 miles. I think it's 3 miles an hour, the standard pace one. Let me just double check. Travel speed. So you can travel 3 miles an hour. So you could get there in about 3 to 4 hours at a normal pace. But you can only travel about 2 miles an hour at a slow pace. So essentially half, I'm saying. So it would take you about more close to 6 hours to get there.
Is the less trodden path more narrow as well?
You don't know. From here, it looks about the same distance, but it could get more narrow as you go on. You don't know from here. And the map doesn't indicate.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know. Let's do the...
You vote on it if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Stop graffitiing my map, you heathens.
I would rather get out of the wild,
joking,
so she's going to say the quicker way.
Okay, so that would be the path slightly to the north.
Yeah, I think that.
We should go to the one with Rictavio, so maybe he can give us some answers.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're heading more north then. Okay, are you moving at a slow pace still?
Yeah. Well, Farrah would say yes.
Okay. Everyone else?
Objection.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So you push on through the tree line. The tree line is thick and dense here, as the path on either side of the road is consumed. Fucking deleted the thing.
That was scary.
Oh.
You're like, it's thick and dense and everything went black. I was like, ah!
There we go. You can see that now?
Yeah.
Cool. The tree line is thick and dense here, as the trees just they're almost like in uniform, like soldiers standing along on each side of the road. Almost what you feel like something, feel like you're being watched almost as you make your way slowly up through this path. If you're if you're going slow, then please roll a group stealth check for me.
Oh shit! Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Oh, wrong one.
Oh God.
No.
When Osdred's I'm doing one of the best with disadvantage, something's gone wrong. Okay, if you could roll one for Irina and Ismark for me as well, please, Tom, if that's alright.
Yep. Save us, siblings. Stealth for Irina would just be Dex.
I think they're both
She
just
has
Dex.
perception, so just Dex. His mark.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Arena, nice. Not so good for his mark. Okay, so
Yeah, the first roll I did was a 17, but I did it survival, so you can use that if you want instead.
what was your stealth?
21.
21. That's fine. Well, it is a success either way, so it doesn't
Okay.
matter too much.
Phew.
Well,
Well,
potentially a
first one-
success depends on what's finding you. So, yeah, that's actually a good point. So 11 plus 4 it would be. So 15. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. It's likely to be a success, Ben, but we'll see. Right,
Yep.
so as you push on, another 40 minutes, taking you up to about 20 past 3. You start getting my old rollies on. You push on, and it's quiet. You don't see anything within the woods, although it does feel like you're being watched. It's dark. Occasionally you hear the call of a raven or a call of some kind of bird. You might hear a rustling in the underbrush before a small hare runs out across the path in front of you, startling you all, but almost reassuring as well, as it seems nothing else is coming to jump out at you in the darkness. It's dark in here, I'll say, as well, as the trees kind of overhang the path more and more, that it's just blocking out any kind of light breaking in.
It's probably got to produce flame up then for light.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you push on. Another 40 minutes. Can you please roll another stealth check for me, everyone?
That's more like it.
Even with my nat 1, I did better than you.
Okay. Is Mark and Irina again, please, Tom?
Oh yeah, sorry.
With
This one.
That's pretty good for them. Okay. We roll. Close. Again, you push on quietly, moving slow, making sure to check at each and every angle that you're not being watched. Again, you managed to push on another 40 minutes without being seemingly encountering anything. What are you talking about during this time whilst you're in the woods? What would Pitch be saying or Neville be saying?
not a lot of
if anything, yeah.
I think Pitch would be keeping his voice low, but whoever's nearby him, he'd be saying, "What are we going to say to Rictavio?"
Why the hell's that cat loose?
We say to him where you get big cat from, and why you in Vallaki.
Yeah, and what he plans on doing now that he can't really go back to Vallaki. Where does he plan on going?
He going on tour with Big Cat.
Not in Vallaki, he's not.
He didn't open up to us about much before. I'm assuming now with us helping him, but what if he doesn't open up again?
He definitely
Well-
dodgy.
We were strangers before, but now we've helped him. Maybe he'll want to be friends.
I'm hopeful, but what if he doesn't? Do we just
Can
leave?
we
and-
open him up?
I guess we just leave. Yeah, if we can't convince him otherwise.
All right.
It's a little bit far-fetched if somebody comes up to you and says you're their fated ally. I would just blow them off as well.
I guess we'll find out.
Okay, so you push another 40 minutes, taking you up to, I think, 20 to 4, correct, Tom?
4 p.m.
4 p.m. Okay, perfect. Another further stealth check for me, please, guys. As you push on another 40 minutes. Oof.
Ooh,
Wow.
Hey,
Double nat 20s
so
for the,
stealthy for the ladies.
nearly another nat 1 for you, Tom.
That's right. Me and Nigel super stealth.
Oh!
Nigel's basically carrying.
Triple nat 20s. Very nice. I'll say for that Farrah, Nigel, and Ismark get advantage on the next stealth check they make.
Ooh, yeah.
As you're getting a hang of the terrain at this point. It's muddy, but there's lots of pine needles that are scattered all over the path, which manage to sort of make sort of like a grit on the ground, which makes your footing rather easier. You can tell that, like Pitch warned you, this is a much less well-trodden path. It doesn't look as worn as the path you were previously travelling on. It seems that this is certainly more off the beaten track. However, you managed to push on once more. Another stealth check, please, guys, as you're pushing on another 40 minutes, unless you want anything to say to each other during this time. We'll quickly double check. Okay, advantage for Farrah, Ismark, and Nigel as well. So
Yeah, I got 19.
nice. Very nice. Okay. And again, and it's been another 40 minutes, pushing on to almost 5 o'clock. It's very dark now. Right, so again, it's quiet. With how stealthy you're being, you feel like you avoided potential encounters that might have been lurking in the woods, looking for its next victim, next prey. You feel like you might have avoided any sign of what might be lurking beyond. And you push on again once more. However,
Osdred would have said one thing to the group.
yeah, go ahead.
He would have said, do you think elves ever came this way? They didn't say anything about the drowned troll at the bridge.
I think they said they mostly stay on the east, didn't they? And around Vallaki.
They did, yeah.
Oh, I guess by that guy's demeanour and countenance, they didn't risk much.
I don't blame them. There's a lot to risk.
Well, we're doing fine.
So
We are, Osdred, that's right.
You dungeon master?
as you move further along the path through the Svalich woods, you find an area with slightly softer ground. There's less grass and mud along the road here. It's than there was further back on the path, but it does feel soft beneath your feet. And Nigel, further along the path, you're the first to hear it, and you hear this sound. Bear with me while I grab it.
Oh, God.
It's going to be the ice cream van. Don't worry about it.
Where is it? There it is. Don't know if you can hear that. It's quite quiet.
Yeah, I've just got ambient music.
Let me quickly adjust the sound volume then.
Was it like a high pitched noise?
Let me play it again for you with sound.
It's a guinea pig.
Just the volume again. Bear with me. Apologies. I assume you all heard that one.
I heard a guinea.
I didn't hear anything.
I heard something whimpering.
No, sorry, I can't hear anything.
Well, Nigel, it doesn't matter. I'll just read it. Further
You
along
hear a
the
guinea
path, you hear what sounds like a soft whimpering, triggering
That's a lot too.
this strong sense of deja vu in you. Your mind flashes to images of the piano within the Durst house, and looking underneath it to see a soft set of sweet, innocent black eyes looking back up at you. However, as you follow the noise this time, you instead spot a pair of huge, devilish red eyes that are staring directly at you in the centre of the path. Taken slightly aback, you stumble backwards slightly, where the form of the creature becomes very obvious to you. the shadowed silhouette of a giant black dog blocks your path. It looks decayed, and as if something or someone has shaped it out of a much smaller creature.
Ugh.
It looks familiar to you, Nigel.
No, oh no! Please don't be zombie Lancelot.
It snarls in your direction and lets out an almighty roar that echoes between the trees. And within a few moments, the roar is returned by a chorus of howling.
Oh, shit.
Suddenly, from both sides of the tree line, rushes a number of giant wolves, each with a hungry snarl painted upon their faces. Can you please all roll initiative for me?
God.
I'll move you to the map.
Farrah's like, I told you!
Oh, you may have to re-roll. Let me quickly remove turns. There we go. Done that.
Run away!
Right.
And Nigel just points at Farrah. It's her you want. She kill you.
Right, so...
Not 20, baby. Ooh, ooh.
Right, bear with me.
Nobody clicked their token.
Nope. Right. If you want to...
Fuck, look at that.
If you want to re-roll and add your turns to the turn order and pick the... Obviously do the higher one.
Oh!
Or do the one you got first,
right.
rather.
God. It's another again.
Right.
I can't get over the sound Steph just made.
Ooh!
Sounded like a character. He sounded like a character from the Mario Bros. Cartoon.
I think it's the first time I've got something over 10.
Right, so if you want to position yourselves in your marching order along here, so Osdred up front, and where else is it?
I'm not on the turn order.
If you click on your token and re-roll on you, and then you can change it.
Oh. Sorry, I thought I'd done it.
That's all right.
What? You got the exact same one?
Oh, I was hoping I was going to do it again. Fuck.
Well, you used
You
the
can
number
change
you
it.
got before, yeah.
Yeah, I know. No, I know. I was just hoping I could manage to do the same thing 3 times in a row.
That'd be nice.
On my screen it has.
You did it twice in a row. Impressive.
Alright, bear with me while I
That's
grab some
all
things.
The nat 20's used up for this session now.
I was just like, take me.
It's okay. I go with them. It's fine.
Yeah, where should we be,
wolf
Lewis?
now.
You should all be around here in your marching order, which I believe is under easy access info. And if you look in the marching
Around where? Around the bottom?
Just about here-ish.
Can't see a ping, I think you're in
Oh,
the GM
I
now.
am on the GM now, sorry. Yeah, about where Osdred is fine.
Okay, cool. The order?
Oh.
Oh.
What's that coming over there?
Osdred, Nigel, then Pitch, then Ismark.
No. That's just reminded me of when my brother was little. He used to sing, "What's that coming over the hill? Is it a monster? Oh no, it's Anja."
He's a good brother.
Roasted.
Oh, wait, that one's not meant to be there.
That was actually better than him calling me Flangela all the time.
That song was the song they used on the DVD of my skydiving.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Of
What year
me
did that
jumping
come
out of
out?
the plane.
Like 2005?
We were 18, so
2006? Oh, fuck.
so
God.
2009.
Hmm. I'm
Yeah,
still like,
as if your sisters didn't roast each other, Georgie.
to hit me
It
with a
came
chair
out in
because I was-
2006. Sorry.
Is that everyone? I think that's everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. So, Nigel, appropriately, You are up first.
Wet indeed.
Oh shit. Me not want to do this. God, it's so far away. Sorry, I realise I've not really thought this through, have I? Alright, it's still in range. No, it's not. Oh, shit. I'm gonna acid splash it.
What's the range on Acid Splash?
60 feet,
Okie doke.
which I believe
Yeah.
is
Holy
just
shit.
about, yeah.
Yeah, but it is. If you want to read the description for me.
Take that, Lance.
You I heard a bubble of acid. Choose one or two creatures you can see within range. If you choose two, it must be within 5 feet of each other. A target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 acid damage.
Okay, dex
This spell's-
save.
Oh, 2d6, sorry.
Oh, sorry, let me re-roll that.
Because
It's with
I'm
advantage.
Neville. Yes.
So, 7 he got. So assume he fails.
No,
So,
no, it's 11.
okay, so roll your damage.
Oh, but it's Lancelot.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Oh!
There you go.
Shit!
Your compassion showed through.
It did, yeah. Okay.
I only throw a little bit of acid.
Direwolves.
It's Lancenstein.
I have got 50 feet of movement.
Could you turn the battle music back up there?
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh.
Is that alright?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Maybe you can adjust it yourself on the master music volume level. On the settings.
Shit, I forgot that's even a thing, yeah. Yeah. That'll do.
Why is it not letting me? There we go. This one's going to run up to here. No, here. It's going to run
Rumble.
up to here. This one's going to run up to here. This one's going to run up to here. This one is going to dash and get up to here. This one will dash as well and get back to here. And this one will also dash and get to here. There's almost an intelligence in these direwolves' eyes as they surround you, flanking. In almost a way you don't expect immediately.
We should really stop walking in a line.
Do a perception check for me, please. Anyone who is in that area. Neville. Farrah. Good take.
What do I have?
And I think just Helen. Don't worry about Rainier Ruler's mark for this one.
Osdred's eye fell out.
As did Helen's.
Oh, my eye!
Neville and Farrah are the only people who notice this then. But you see, each of these wolves all have piercing, glowing red eyes. So, these 3 at the back, no, 4 at the back I don't think can make any moves. Do you know this one could have? So it's this 3 at the back, I believe. The rest all get attacks. So this one first is going to attack out at Neville. It has advantage because it's got pack tactics. So Touch toggle. Neville.
Can you say they dash?
The 3 at the back did. This one, and up didn't dash. The rest, these 3 though, in the L shape at the back did.
I like that we managed to only stay out of combat for 38 minutes.
Hey, you're travelling. That is a 19 to hit, Neville. Which I assume hits.
Oh.
Is Neville dead?
Oh, wait. Fuck it. Can I, Wait, I can't remember. Can you use inspiration to re-roll something against you?
No, you can't.
That's luck.
That's luck, yeah.
Luck.
So, 13 points of damage, of piercing damage, and can you please make a strength saving throw?
Sure, why not?
That's a failure. You are dragged
18.
prone.
Ah!
You want to mark yourself as prone.
I want a Steph sound card.
Just think Georgie has to deal with these sounds on a regular basis.
Yeah, it's true.
Absolutely. Poor woman.
Right.
Okay.
That is that one's turn. This one is going to make an attack against you, Pitch, with advantage again because of pack tactics.
I know.
Once it chooses to roll. That is a 19 to hit,
Oh, yes.
dealing a further 11 points of damage, and please make a strength saving throw for me.
Straight save. Throw. Straight roll. 2.
So you are also dragged prone.
No, but I passed.
What's up, buddy?
This one can't quite get in, so Osdred and Nigel are the next. So Osdred, this one's going to make an attack against you, again with advantage.
Come on, Osdred. The Bastion of Doomathoin, they call it. Oh, no, change
That's
my mind.
a natural 20. Did it roll the damage, including the crit, or not? I can't tell.
It did.
It did. So 20 points of piercing damage to you, and please make a strength saving throw for me. You pass.
Nice.
So you managed to hold yourself up, Osdred. And finally, Nigel, the direwolf again with advantage, is going to make an attack against you. 23, so 8 points of damage to you, Nigel. And please make a strength saving throw for me.
Yep.
Easy. They call him the Bastion of somewhere. There we go.
Yeah, easily. You just shrug this direwolf off of it's trying to pull you down to the floor. It bites into your leg, but can't bring you down with it. Neville Daggersen, unfortunately, was dragged down, so you are prone, Neville.
Well, fine, that's fine. Spend some movement to get back up.
Mm-hmm. Half your movement to get back up.
Why isn't your health bar down, Neville?
Oh, sorry, I forget to do a thing.
To be fair, I forgot to do it on D&D Beyond, so...
I always do. Let's... Yeah, it's not actual, but it would still be... Yeah. Action to dodge.
Okie doke.
Actually, have I got a bonus action? Oh no, is that even a...
Rogues can't, monks can if they spend a key point. They can do bonus action dodge. Patient
He's dodging.
defense.
So just dodge as an action.
Yeah.
Okie
Is
doke.
he dad dancing in place? Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, man.
He's giving him the hips.
Farrah, it's your go.
Farrah sees everyone surrounded. She's a bit panicked because there's like a bunch of wolves. She's kind of just squishing herself into the space. But she is going to cast Conjure Animals.
Okay.
And she's going to conjure 2 tigers, one on either side.
Okay.
She wants them about 20 foot away from these wolves so they can do a dash in and get
Okay.
them.
If you want to drag them out into your thing, I think you should be able to do your tiger form and then just use that token. Do they have their own initiative or anything like that?
Yeah, Just trying to look.
Let me have a look. Conjure
Roll
animals.
for the summoned creatures,
Yeah, there
which
you go.
has its. Yeah.
Okay. That bit's just so good. So about 20 feet away, you said? Yeah, so you would be there. And there.
Yeah.
So feel free to move them up into those positions.
Oh no, make them two different tigers. Yeah.
He's so happy.
Like he's
Good
talking
cop,
about
bad
war
cop.
policy.
What is that AC and HP, Hannah?
It's on there. It's just I'm just adjusting it. Hang on.
Okay. I wonder why it was freaking out.
Yeah, they do have their own initiative.
Okay, if you want to roll initiative for them then, Hannah.
The tigers.
Hang on. Initiative for a tiger. Would it be their own
It would,
like
yeah.
deck?
It would be
Their
Dex.
initiative is +2.
Yeah, D20 plus 2. Nice, 21.
And concentration. And I'm in a small space, but can I turn into a tiger as well?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, actually.
Is there a third picture?
It's not, sadly. It's very...
Aw.
Although, I could just give one to Lewis and he can make it.
Ugh. No. You can use the winky tiger for Farrah and the... I will
Yeah.
say it slightly pushes the direwolves back as you do this. At least this
Crushes Helen into a paste.
one. Yeah.
It's tiger time.
I'll say you can go here. So if you want to drag out your token again for me. And bear with me while I adjust this.
That tiger's been at the catnip.
GM now.
Yeah.
So in the space of 6 seconds, we went from 0 tigers to 3.
Oh, that's amazing.
Tigers!
Right, so. And conjure animals is concentration, correct?
Yep.
Okie doke. Tiger Farrah. Pitch. You are currently
Pitches. Prone. So we'll stand up. 15 feet.
prone.
And... God, what trick can I pull out of my bag today? Pitch is going to... I think he will roll on the table. So he'll see what he gets in the orb. No! It's a shit one.
That's a worm.
I mean, it's not terrible. Who would be worthwhile giving this to? Yeah, he'll give this to... I think he'd use this straight away and he'll give it to Nigel. So, from the orb, it's like another tiger appears. But more like a panther, large black feline aspect. Panther Farrah.
Fucking menagerie!
I know, he stalks along next to Nigel. Nigel, for the next minute, you have advantage on perception checks, which doesn't mean shit, but you also have pack tactics, basically.
Oh, nice.
Sweet. Thank you.
So as long as you've got a buddy next to you when you're fighting, you have advantage on your attack rolls.
Cool.
Very cool.
And that is Pitch's turn.
Okie doke. Helen.
Yeah, me. Well, let's do some attacking, shall we? That's what I reckon we'll do. I'll go for this one that's right next to me, and let's stab it.
Okie doke. Make an attack roll. 21 definitely
21.
hits. 5 points of piercing damage. You stab into the chest of the direwolf, causing it to yelp as you do. Anything else?
Second attack.
Second
the short
attack,
sword.
yep, of course.
Yeah.
That definitely hits. Further 7 points of damage.
Right, yo. I'll probably do another attack, to be honest.
Bonus attack punch.
Yeah, let's do bonus attack punch.
Well, so you punch down into the snout. Unfortunately, just misses as it manages to dodge out the way and you punch into the ground.
Let's do another one.
Okie doke.
Punching into the ground's pretty
Spend
cool.
that key point. That hits. Flurry of blows. A further 6 points of damage. Very nice.
Yeah. Does it fall over or anything?
You can do what is it? It's a strength check, isn't it? So or dex check.
Let me just quickly double check. I can never quite remember. So.
So Farrah.
I'll say, yeah, I would say full prone, DC 14, please.
DC 14. Okie doke. Strength save. Oh, I don't know why I rolled with advantage, sorry. Ignore those rolls, I will re-roll. That's got a 7, so it fails, which means it's not prone. Is that correct?
It means it is prone.
Nice. It is not prone.
Yeah.
Irina.
Irina, who should have used her reaction to help pitch, but she didn't. Will stab the one that attacked pitch.
Okay, make an attack roll for me.
Stabbity stab.
That hits. 4 points of damage as she stabs him with the rapier. You say, Peach, get behind me! Osdred. Taking a nasty bite.
Yeah. It's gonna... This one's been damaged, hasn't it?
Yes, slightly.
Is that one?
No. All the others look fine apart from the one right at the back with Helen.
Okay, he's gonna attack that one then.
Okie doke.
He will... What is it?
Cast Banish Doggos.
He's gonna cast Elemental Weapon, because I've never done it before.
Oh, cool. What does that do?
That didn't explain anything.
There you go. Magic check becomes a magical weapon. Choose one of the following damage types. Nice. Weapon has +1 bonus to attack rolls and deals 1d4. Oh, awesome. Nice. What damage choice did you choose?
He's gonna choose Thunder.
Thunder. Nice.
Yeah.
But it's so hard to tell which one's which.
I think just roll a d4 again, right?
Yeah, just roll a d4 again.
When he hits.
So he swings out of his warhammer at it.
Yep, that hits. So 5 points of damage plus 1. So 6 points of damage.
So it makes a very meek little boom. As
Pop.
It would be 6 points of damage, wouldn't it? 'Cause it's a +1 weapon now.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So a further 1 point of damage.
Pew, pew.
Nice. Okie doke. Zombie Lancelot.
Right, bro.
What do you fear?
Be a good boy.
He sees Nigel and he's like, my love, I'll help you.
Dashes over and rolls his belly out.
Oh.
Nigel and Lancelot, we friends forever.
I was thinking the other day what it'd be like if we did a really overtly sexual one shot, if it'd be like awkward or not.
Pretty sure it would be.
It would.
I think it's more awkward that that's randomly come up.
Indeed.
Because I was reading about this.
Natural 20, baby.
I bet you want to roll your natural 20 for me.
There's this like RPG that's meant to be one of the worst ever, but it's basically like you roll for your cock size, your
Jesus Christ.
oh no, the worst one is like the radius of your sphincter. I can't remember what it's called.
This sounds incredible.
It comes up as like one of the worst RPGs.
Ismark will hit things.
The zombie Lancelot gets to there, and it's going to hold its
Oh,
action.
shit. Oh, okay.
Ooh,
So Ismark,
holding.
yeah, hit your things.
Ismark will do... Wow, can he do 3 attacks?
Oh, I don't know, actually. Can he?
Ismark makes 2 longsword attacks. If he has a short sword drawn, he can also make a short sword attack.
He does not have a short sword, though.
Oh, okay, cool. So 2 longsword. At least it means it's 2-handed on the longsword.
Yeah.
He'll make them both against this one as it's closest to Irina.
Okay.
Fuck, I can't click on the thing.
Yeah, no, which one
This
you mean?
one.
Yeah.
2 attacks. Pow pow.
First one misses. The first one just hits, and the second one misses.
Okay.
So
11 slash. I was considering giving Lancelot the Pantazis. Show me I chose the right choice, Nigel.
Tiger's turn.
No.
Okay, apparently the tigers need a verbal command, so can we just say I said attack, because that's really annoying.
Yeah, that's fine. No, I'm gonna make it so they just wander around and eat all the grass. No. Of course, just they can attack.
We should do a one shot where I'm DMing and I'm just super rules lawyer mode, and I'm just like,
Oh, God.
nah, you didn't clarify.
Jesus.
Okay, basically they're both gonna pounce.
Yep, do your pouncy pounce. Can't remember what that does, but
So this one on the right.
so strength save a DC 13.
Fucking hell, Kieran.
Yep.
The fact that it has CD-ROM in its description is all I need to know already.
Well,
It is rolling, but it's taking ages for some reason. Try clicking it again. There we go. 14, so it does pass. Oh, yeah, there we go. 14, but so it does pass.
Okay, so it's not knocked prone, and I get 1 attack against it. So.
Yep.
This sounds like Davy Millstone's kind of game.
It stands for
And then-
Fantasy Adventure to Adult Lechery.
No, it doesn't. At the top on the picture, it says "From another time, another land."
Well, if you read the more information bit, it says Fantasy Adventure to Adult Lechery.
4 points of
Ah.
slashing damage. Very
Yep.
nice.
And on the left, do the same.
Yep, I rolled twice anyway, so I'll take the 19, which passes. But it is actually already prone anyway because of Helen, so you do get advantage.
Cool. Okay.
Nice, 10 points of slashing damage to that one. It's a bit more like it.
I think if they're not... This one's already prone.
Yeah.
Hang on. I think it's only if I knock it prone.
It sounds incredible, Kieran. What a find.
Imagine having to roll for anal circumference.
If the target is prone, the tiger can make 1 bite attack against it as a bonus.
If the target's prone, then...
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
Chomp down.
The cover picture.
11 unfortunately misses. Oh, no,
Yeah.
it would be with
Okay.
advantage, sorry. Roll with advantage, he's prone.
No.
No, so it does miss, unfortunately. Nigel.
Yes, that's me. He is gonna make 2 axe attacks against this one that's in front of him.
Yeah, with advantage on both because of your panther thing that Pitch gave you. So a 19 will hit on the first attack, so if you want to roll for damage on the first attack. So that's 8 points of slashing damage.
Yeah. And I'll do the other one.
21 will hit as well, so if you want to roll damage on that.
And
further 9 points of slashing damage.
Nigel's gonna rage.
Nigel's gonna rage.
Because Tom just sent me loads of messages saying, rage, 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 rage.
Metagaming right now. Because it hurts my soul too much.
Made that feel. Cool. That's your turn, Nigel.
Roll the D8.
Roll the D8, yeah.
Oh yeah, the D8, the D8.
It's a 3.
Oh, that's a new one. Oh yeah, you finally got it!
Uh-oh.
An intangible spirit, which looks either like a flump or a pixie, your choice, appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dex save or take 1d6 force damage. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again, summoning another one on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Cool.
So choose flump or pixie.
I think we both know what the answer to that one's going to be.
Yeah, it was going to be flump, isn't it? Hold on.
What is a flump?
They're great.
Oh God, what the fuck is this?
They look like a spore creature.
They really do. That's a great shout. Okay, bear with me while I quickly make a flump token.
That's something from the Church of Pastafarian.
Yep. And then you choose where you want it to be, Nigel, within 30 feet of you. And wherever you put it, at the end of your turn, it explodes.
What's the point of even putting it down if it's exploding right now?
Because yeah, true. But it explodes and deals potentially damage to anything within 5 feet of it.
Yeah.
This thing comes into existence like, hey!
I'm Mr. Meesplode, look at me! Yeah. Boom!
Oh, this token's great.
Hardly knew you.
I'm looking forward to this.
Oh, this just quickly uploads. There it is.
Is it basically going to be the giant marshmallow man from Ghostbusters?
No.
Yeah.
Even better.
Flump, great.
My baby.
Where do you want it, Nigel?
I'm going to put him here.
Okey doke.
In this square.
And so it's the end of your turn, did you say, Tom? I wasn't listening.
Yep.
Okay, it's the end of Nigel's turn.
It explodes.
That was worth it. Goodbye, Fluff.
Yep. So each thing in 5 feet of it has to make a dex save.
So the 2 dire wolves I will do first. So the one on the right. 14.
I think that is the DC, so it passes.
One on the above fails with a 6, and then finally Zombie Lancelot. That's a 4, so it fails as well.
So 1d6 force damage to each of the ones that failed.
So roll 1d6 for me, Nigel, please. 3 points damage. Okay, cool.
Oh well, every little helps.
It's just so great because Nigel doesn't know what's happening.
What the fuck was that?
Things just
Okay, Direwolf's turn. This one is going to take an attack at Farrah in her thingy form with advantage because it's pack tactics. 17. That's at 7 points of damage. Please make a strength saving throw and then a constitution saving throw from me.
Strength.
18, so you pass that, you're not knocked prone, and you maintain concentration. This one is also going to attack you with advantage.
Damage again, 7.
7 points of damage, yep. And this one gets an 18 to hit and does 9, and please do the same strength and con to me. So in total that is 16 points of damage, which I'll take off for you.
And con.
Both pass.
Yeah.
As you do, though, they are going to go 5. So here, so you get attack of opportunity with both the tiger and the thingy, and this one is also going to run up to here. So Neville, Ismark, Irina. Yeah, anyone who wants to. Neville, Ismark, Irina, and Farrah get one on that one.
Ooh.
Yeah, me and Tiger get on the first one.
Yep, you get one on the first one. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, Rory gets it on the first one.
Rory, God. 17 would hit. You get sneak attack as well because you're in 5 feet of an ally. So that is 12 points of damage to this one. So that is maths. That much. And then the tiger, which, oh god, it's so confusing. Should only be 2 attacks, right? So 15 and 20.
So, first attack is attacked by Rory.
Yep.
On the first book.
Yep.
Second one
I see.
is
Yep, I see. So that
first dog
hits. So that's 8 damage there. So that is that much, and then a further 7. Okie doke.
And then last one was Farrah's attack on the second dog.
Oh, you wouldn't get 2 reactions. So you'd only get 1 reaction, so you don't get the other one.
Also, who's got the damage? Is it Rory or is it me?
Rory has got damage. Oh, sorry, because it's all... Yeah, you're right, because they're linked to your thingy. Let me quickly... that's annoying. If you just want to make a separate health bar for them, Hannah.
Yeah.
So you should be at full health, but Rory should be at 21. I'll make a separate one for them. So there we go. And then this one should be at...
Kieran.
I think full as well.
What?
Don't make me do something. Don't make me swat you. I'll send the FBI in there.
Fuck's sake. So, that is that one's turn. This one down here is going to get to its feet. Using half its movement. It will then make an attack at Helen with advantage because it is within 5. Does the enemy have to be within 5 or is it just an ally?
Enemy. They have to be like surrounding the enemy.
So it'll attack Neville then instead, I think. Yeah. So with advantage on
Bring
Neville.
Would it have advantage?
Yeah, pack tactics.
Just cancel out. Yeah, but I'm dodging.
Oh, of course. Yeah, so it would cancel out. So let me re-roll that. So 17 to hit.
Yeah, it's still hit.
So 11 points of piercing damage to Neville, and please make a strength saving throw for me. Strength save fails, so you are dragged prone once more. If you could update your Roll20 token for me as well, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah.
The wolf is then going to try and dash away this way. So 5... You can get to about there, I believe. Probably gets about there. Both this tiger and Helen get an opportunity attack. I don't think Ismark took his on the other ones, by the way, Tom.
Oh, sorry.
We
quickly do both of those.
So, The one hit, so a further 5 points of damage to this one. It's pretty low, and Helen just misses, unfortunately.
No.
Irina would have missed.
This opportunity, or is it just one?
You just get one opportunity attack. Because you get one reaction.
Yeah, reactions can't do multi.
Yeah. So both missed anyway, so that's fine. This one is going to make an attack against Ismark. With advantage. That's a 19 to hit Ismark for 5 points of damage, and please do a strength saving throw for him.
-5. Strength saving throw for Ishmak.
Oh no, we're letting the big dog through.
19 passes, so Ismark is not knocked prone. This one's going to move away. 30 feet. This one is going to make an attack against... I don't think it gets any attack.
You can't.
Ah?
No, nothing.
This one doesn't. I don't think this one actually gets advantage because there's none are within 5 feet of pitch. Could make one against Osdred. Actually, no, it's flanking. Of course it does.
There's one behind
Yeah.
pitch, yeah.
So, against pitch with advantage. (21), 5 points of piercing damage, and strength saving throw for me, please.
Roger that.
That is a failure, so you are knocked prone, I'm afraid.
Hey, Neville.
This one will then run away to here. So, Pitch, Osdred both get opportunity attacks if they want to take them. Pitch is obviously at disadvantage because he's prone.
Yeah, he's got nothing better to do with his reaction this turn, so... Swing! Great.
Yeah, that will miss, unfortunately, and you get disadvantage on your next attack roll. Reading something. Okey doke. This one is going to move up first. Take an attack against Osdred with advantage because of flanking and pack tactics. Not 2 natural 20s in a row on Osdred.
Oh,
so
God.
16 more points of damage to Osdred, and please make a con save for me, Osdred, to see if you can maintain your elemental weapon. This is looking bad. You pass though, managed to maintain. This one is also going to run away. No opportunity attacks though, because you've already taken your reaction. This one's going to make attack against Osdred as well, with advantage once more. That is an 18.
Nope.
Misses. Okay, it's going to move away then. Okay, and the final one will make an attack against Nigel. Not with advantage. Straight attack. 15, Nigel?
Yes.
That does hit. So 6 points of damage, and please make a strength saving throw for me, Nigel.
Okie dokie.
3 points of damage, right?
Yeah, 3 points of damage, sorry, because you're raging. And you pass, so add 3 back on, and this one will move off. And Nigel, you can take an attack of opportunity against this one if you wish.
I will indeed.
Smack it.
Smack it. I have done it. It will do it eventually.
Yeah, this one's a bit slow. It's been a bit slow today in general. That definitely hits. Roll your damage.
+2.
+2, that's a 9 points of damage. Very nice. Looking a bit rough, that one. As all the wolves clear, the held action of the zombie Lancelot, as this, you see this hot, fiery breath begin to build up in its mouth. I need everyone in a 15-foot cone. It moves forwards. Everyone in that needs to make a dex saving throw. In fact, it wouldn't move that far up if it's Irina's that far. It would move there. So Irina does not need to make one.
Ooh.
Like that. So Osdred, Pitch, and Nigel. So that is dexterity DC 12. So Pitch and Nigel will fail, while Osdred passes. So Pitch and Nigel take full damage for this, while Osdred, you only take half damage. Let me get the old thingy up.
Do I not take half damage because of rage?
Yeah, no, because it's fire damage.
No!
So you take this much. 25 points of damage for Nigel and Pitch, and only 12 points of damage to you, Osdred.
Pitch only takes 12 because he is resistant to fire due to his
course.
tiefling heritage.
So he's still just about.
Yep.
And with that, I believe it is at the top of the round, essentially. Close enough. But with that, we will end today's session, leaving on a fiery cliffhanger.
Oh no! What do I do? I don't want to kill him again.
Well,
That's right, Farrah did it.
Yeah.
It's Strahd controlling him, isn't it?
Possibly.
Mm.
Well, it didn't attack Arena, so yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Ismark.
Oh yeah, true.
You also notice the impressive tactics for these amount of wolves, that all seem to have red eyes as well. So
It's almost like they're under control by another human being.
possibly.
Oh, man. He's playing Warhammer with us, you bastard.
I hope everyone's enjoyed today's heavy combat session.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
fucking hell, man.
Tried to make things a lot harder.
Scary. Scary. Helen,
You're gonna die.
Helen, you were so close to death.
It was very close.
Pulled out all the
Scary.
stops. God damn it, Kieran. How wide is your anus?
About
Speaking
4
of pulling
to
out.
4 to 5 inches, apparently.
Nice.
Wow.
Has everyone rolled on the anal circumference potential table for their character?
No, not as yet.
I'm glad to see you're really invested in the campaign, Kieran. That you're rolling to fucking anal circumference during it.
He's finding out a lot more about Osdred than he ever knew before.
More than I ever wanted to know.
Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed the session.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Really,
Thank you.
I know it's quite combat heavy, but it might be for a little while. Whilst we-
Farrah may need to not be a tiger in a bit.
Indeed.
yeah.
If Pitch can't heal people.
Farrah's gonna have to.
Nigel, heal.
Debating whether I use my movement and stuff to come up and like. Can you do the protection thing over 3 people?
No, that's a specific thing. That's like in general, I'm not. In general in combat, you can't do that. It's more specific story-related things that I allow that in.
Don't run up.
What we should do is put Irina at the front. Just be like, haha! Just strap Irina to Osdred's shield, and then he can just wade in.
Genuinely not a bad idea. Genuinely. That thing ain't gonna attack Irina, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, man. It's gonna kill one of us and then be like, go on then, you idiots.
Possibly. Who knows?
We got
Wait
some
and see.
beef.
That could have been just a ride though.
You have to wait and see, won't you?
Pitch is just going to be like, just pump all my healing into Nigel and just die.
God damn.
That was nipple length. Sorry.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm scared.
It's horrific that game even exists. You make
Playing real hard, Liz. You just can't stop the lewdness.
I cannot.
Fucking Osdred doesn't have any decent healing stuff, does he, Kieran?
Oh, yeah, he does.
Okay.
Oh, he has healing stuff. I'm not sure if it's decent.
Yeah.
Have to wait and see. Right, I'm gonna go now.
Oh.
Thanks, Claire.
Thank
See
you.
later.
Oi.
Bye.
Bye, Georgie.
Bye, thank you,
Bye,
Lily.
guys.
Have a good evening, all.
See you later.
Bye, Stefan.
Bye, 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 bye.